Try to tell me I'm a whore, baby girl, best believe it. 'Cause I take pride in all the thighs that I've been in. And I won't lie, I always cry when I finish. Wait, fuck your feelings and fuck what you've been through. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, fuck what you think and fuck your point of view. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby. You could never break my heart, LOL, that's what she said. A girl that always falls apart, OMG, that's my weakness. 'Cause I take pride in all the cries that I've witnessed. And I won't lie, I kind of like the feel of it. Fuck your feelings and fuck what you've been through. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, fuck what you think and fuck your point of view. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby. Frankly, I'm just sick of getting texts from girls that aren't you. And frankly, I'm just sick of getting sex from girls that aren't you. And frankly, I'm just sick of getting left on red by girls like you. And frankly, I'm just sick of getting head from girls that look like you. Fuck your feelings and fuck what you've been through. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, fuck what you think and fuck your point of view. 'Cause it's my pity party, baby, just this once. Can we not talk about you? 'Cause it's my pity party, baby.
What do I do this to myself time and time again? I'm wasted in this is just not my scene. And I think you know what I mean. Too shady, all these petty children talking down behind my back. But in this case I should remind you of your place before we go spinning. I would have control again. I know that you're pretending when you say you love me. Everybody acts so crummy. Life is too short, so I think that I'd be better off without you. Oh, without you. At the disco, my friends and me, but as far as you can see, it's a mess of know-it-alls who'd rather see me hug the walls. Well, bitch, please take it easy. This is all just way too much for me, and I think you would agree we're all just spinning out of control again. I know that you're pretending when you say you love me. Everybody acts so crummy. Life is too short, so I think that I'd be better off without you. Oh, without you. I don't blame, don't worry about me, I'm good. Say what you gotta say, I really.
Please don't leave, I'm begging. I cannot be by myself.
Can I go to heaven
Even though I put you through hell, hell.
I think I might be too drunk to
Tell, tell,
if I wanna live or kill myself.
self.
I love dancing in the ultralight beam, and we thought that it would be so easy, but chances verse ends so quickly. Hey, hey, after loving you I'm kinda drained.
Wonder if I'll ever be the same.
Same. I love the way you break me, oh it's so contagious. Break my heart, cause you know I can take it. Don't say sorry, cause I know you're faking. Just admit that you made a mistake.
Excited for you.
Can't believe I'm
Excited for you. Can't believe I'm excited for you.
Can't believe I'm excited for you. I love the way you break me, oh it's so contagious. Break my heart, cause you know I can take it. Don't say sorry, cause I know you're faking. Just admit that you love the way you break me, oh it's so contagious. Break my heart, cause you know I can chase it. Won't say sorry, cause you know you're faking. Just admit that you made a mistake. Oh, baby, I tell you what you need to hear. What you want, like what you hear. I probably need a couple beers just to show you I'm sincere. Only want you for your tears. I want when you come near. I really wish I wasn't here, cause you're so boring, my dear. Baby, you disgust me, and I could easily lie, but I didn't. Honey, you're disgusting, and I could easily lie, but I don't care how much you fix your hair. Your personality still sucks, because your looks can't save you, but they can enslave you. No wonder you're singular. I'm thinking I don't care how much you fix your hair. Your personality still sucks, because your looks can't save you, but they tend to change you. No wonder you're singular. No wonder love. Don't call me, I won't answer. Loving you's a disaster. I can't handle your banter. I wish you were just dapper. Oh my will or my manner, it's your turn. Would you rather come clean or lick the tractor? Oh no, that's
Bow, 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 bow.
baby, you disgust me, and I could easily lie,
But I didn't.
Honey, you're disgusting, and I could easily lie, but I
Don't care how much you fix your hair.
your personality still sucks.
Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello. We too zoomed out today. I don't know. Things keep changing. I don't remember when I changed them. Oh, thank you. That was the quickest. I saw intern pop up, grab it, and then go back down again. Like just. It was the quickest turnaround ever. I felt like I manifested. Oh, thank you. Hi everyone, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? Sup? I'm opening chat. Hey! I'm joking. Yay! Okay, I'm just closing a few things. Hold up. Today was messy. Basically, I have a deadline. And I have a way of... What's the word? Taking the piss, I think. That's not true. I've been great. I've been doing everything great. But it's finally over, and I'm so happy. YouTube stream has yesterday's thumbnail. Ah, shit. Do you know what's fun about YouTube live streaming? is that there is absolutely zero way that I could find, maybe that's a me issue, but there is absolutely zero way to just remove a thumbnail. You have to replace it with something. You can't take it off. So, I'm gonna find a picture of Jesus riding a dinosaur, and that's gonna be today, I think. I think that's today's stream. It basically is, to be fair. The only difference between that and an actual thumbnail would be my face over the top of it going like, or whatever it is. So fuck it. Here's Jesus riding a dinosaur. Enjoy, YouTube. I think that's a good one, to be fair. Oh, Kleist, no, opera's done. Whoops. But thank you. I mean, you can do, if you like. But no. What you can do though is exclamation mark instant gaming or exclamation mark gamer subs. Thank you. Fuck them then. No, that's also not what I was saying. Everyone uninstall. No, chat, no. That's also not what I was saying. So fucking funny. You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in so much trouble. YouTube stream gets the best stuff. Oh man, they do. They have Jesus riding a dinosaur today. Yes, they do. Exclamation mark YouTube. There you go. Understood. Uninstalling. But if you're using, okay, you can do whatever you like vis-a-vis Opera. If you're using Opera to watch me on, please don't uninstall it until stream is over. Really swinging from one end to the other a little bit. We couldn't possibly get you into any more trouble than you keep getting yourself into. I argue, actually, on the converse side of that, Maria, I argue that it's actually you guys who land me in that trouble to begin with. I think that's what it is. I think you guys say things that are, you know, somewhat whimsical sometimes. And then I go, ooh, that makes me think of something that's way funnier than what you said. And then I say that really funny thing, and then all of a sudden I'm in trouble. No, that's not, is that not your interpretation of events? That's my interpretation of events. That's what I remember, like after stream. Roland, hi, how are you doing? Typical bloody streamer, blaming the chat. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not blaming anyone, except it's not my fault and it's definitely yours. The comment recently about how pedophiles are actually useful was our invention. I don't think I said pedophiles are useful. I said, okay, it's like truffle pigs. I don't think I quite said pedophiles are useful. I said, listen, if anyone could find a kid, that's... You know, I'm hearing it back. I'm being told to shut up. So I'm just... Perry, not again. What do you mean VAR? No one find the clip. What are you doing? No VAR. No VAR. We leave it to rot. That's not actually the reason why I took down the previous VOD. I did take down the VOD, and that wasn't the reason, even though I did make that joke on that stream. I also did not dox myself. Can anyone guess as to why? No, don't do that. But that's fun, isn't it? It's a new one. It's a new reason I had to take down a VOD that I've never done before, and I'm really excited about it, and I can't tell you what it is. I can tell you in a couple weeks when everyone's forgotten. So, but isn't that fun? The mystery? Check back in with me later. Perry does so much digging, she's gonna wear out her shovel. At this point, Jor, I don't even feel like I'm using any tools. I feel like I'm just knee deep in the dirt using my fucking fingernails. That's how it feels. Like at this point, I'm just... I am dirt now. I am worm. Is that a mystery box in the background? Oh, yeah. I think we opened it though, didn't we? I can't remember. Guys, what's in the box? I think we did it already. I should face it away so that it's not like a question mark, because that is enticing. I see that actually. That's a really enticing box. I actually understand what you're saying. That's a crazy enticing box, but it's the old news, unfortunately. What was in the box? I want to say gamer subs. Or t-shirts, or Wukong t-shirts. It was a mystery box at one point in time. We're gonna get a really big mystery box soon. I know, really big, like the size of this fucking room. That would be exciting. So, don't worry, there will be more mystery boxes. Inside the box was another mystery box, and inside that was a child's tears. Mine. That I hid. The giveaway is over, isn't it? What giveaway? Oh. You know. Just fix that one. Nothing. I've been very busy, okay? I've been extremely busy the last day. Like, the whole day. Since Monday, I have been very busy. I have done work for the first time. I've actually been working my ass off for 3 days. Which is unprecedented for me. That's not true. I work hard all the time. I'm really disappointed you didn't use the opportunity to gaslight chat into thinking there was a mystery box. I should have put just shit in the box, shouldn't I? Or I should have just left it not full. I should be like, ooh, yeah, wow. I should have built it up over the course of the entire stream. And then I should be like, are you guys ready? And then I turn it over and it's empty. And I go, look at that. That's what you get. And then I go on a rant about how, it's our materialistic greed that's the root poison of society, and how this is how you guys should feel, empty inside always, because you're all pieces of shit. And then I shake it violently against the floor. That would have been funny. Like 20 minutes. 20-minute rant. But we lost that opportunity now, unfortunately. So, that sounds about right. You will get nothing and you will be happy for it. Is that a quote from something bigger? Because I know that from Taskmaster. Are you also quoting Taskmaster? Or are you quoting, like, Plato or something, and I just don't? I just thought it came from Taskmaster because I'm dumb. Leave it to Perry to come up with new ways to bully chat, always. Every single day. Fucking love Taskmaster. Hi, James. I love Taskmaster so much. So much. More than anything in the entire world. That's not true. But the thing about Taskmaster, and actually I take great joy in this now, so it's less of a problem and more of a fun thing to do with your friends. Every season of Taskmaster, and there's like 15 of them, it's a hit or miss. Because if you don't know Taskmaster... Why are you screaming a lime? So that really disturbed me for I don't know why. Because I haven't seen that one. Yeah. Sorry, that really disturbed me because I saw it in the corner of my eye and I thought it said something else and I was like, oh my god, what's happened? And then I got stunned by a lime. I really did. You know that book that says dating advice for women? You can amuse or bemuse or whatever. Amaze a woman with a piece of cheese. Bewitch? I don't remember the word. It's not true. You can bemuse a woman with a lime. A grape. An orange. It's a Taskmaster reference. I don't think I've seen this episode. But the point is, Taskmaster is a show that takes 5 celebrities and puts them in a room, and then they give them various tasks, like pick up the pencil in the most creative way or something, and then they compete, and they get points based on arbitrary reasons that are often humorous and undignified. Anyway, the point is, the entire show hinges upon celebrity chemistry. Comedian chemistry between each other, which means there are shows that are absolutely star-studded, that are absolutely wonderful, and you've got like someone who's amazing that you love on it, and they suck those seasons. Those seasons suck ass because the chemistry between the team is just not there, or they're just not taking it seriously. There is nothing I hate more in this world, in this life, than someone who doesn't take a competition seriously. That sounded like too big of a statement for where the statement ended up going, but I'll stand by it. Take it seriously. What do you think you're here for? Why were you invited? This is a competition. It's not called a competition, is it? No, it's a competition where we are fighting to the death. Austin, thanks for the follow. You will own nothing and be happy as part of the WEF agenda. Maybe a little tinfoil involved. You will own nothing and be happy. Yes, no, I've heard that. Yes. Yeah. I guess it's the same thing. I see the inspo. I will be happy if I own stuff based. I like things. Oh, let me check my thingies. Still done. Oh no, I fucked it up, Chad. I fucked it up. Wait! Cool. Alright, cool. You like things? What about stuff? It's very funny. That's a very funny joke that you've just made. I think you should be very pleased with yourself. So today, we are talking about people who believe things that are wrong. Yay! Isn't that fun? Freedom! We're not necessarily talking about Americans, but yeah. Basically, not all Americans. But there is a museum in... Where's the chicken from? Kentucky. There's a museum in Kentucky that is called the Creation Museum. And I was like, oh God, that sounds bad. It's exactly what it sounds like. And why did I hear about the Creation Museum? Well, there are a bunch of politicians running around saying, oh yeah, I took my kids to the Creation Museum this week. It was really good. It was really informative. I learned so much stuff about, you know, the universe and dinosaurs and shit. They have a new exhibition. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So maybe it's just like, maybe they just call it the Creation Museum and maybe it's actually not like that suspicious. It's just got a weird name, maybe. No, it is incredibly suspicious. It's incredibly weird. Not Croatian, creation. Jesus riding Velociraptor incoming. Yes. Every chicken is from Kentucky. All the tasty ones. You've seen a documentary about this? You have? There's a documentary? I didn't even know there was a documentary. I've just been watching Instagram reels and then deep diving. Not creatine. No. Creationism. Very different. Creatine, good for your muscles. Creationism, good for... I guess it's quite nice for your brain, really. Calcination, good for your bones. Oh, chat. I found out something the other day. And we'll talk about it actually because it's kind of relevant. I saw the grossest thing I've ever seen in nature ever. And I didn't know it was a thing. Some of you guys are going to think that I'm stupid, but those people are pricks. Other people in chat are going to be like, oh my God, I didn't know that either. And this one's for you. Did you know that antlers... Okay, first of all, did you know that antlers, you come off? Like, they grow new ones every year. Just, first of all, just baseline. Because I didn't. It doesn't sound that crazy. You did know that? Okay, it didn't sound that crazy. But yeah, antlers shed and then they regrow. Did you know that how they grow is that they're fuzzy and fleshy, right? And then they go, and the fuzzy fleshy stuff brings blood and all the nutrients and whatever to the bones and grows the bones out. Yeah? That makes sense. That's how they would do that. Otherwise, how does it grow? That makes sense. Yeah. And then did you know that sheds off? Because I saw this. And don't worry, they're not in pain, but it is, you know, gross warning. I saw this. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. And I was like, what? Like, what the actual hell is going on? Like, how gross is that, bro? It's like a freaking Elden Ring boss. It is literally an Elden Ring boss. Yeah, and then they fall off, and then it all happens over and over again. I didn't know. Why is that gross? Ugh. It's flesh and blood peeling off in strips from something. If you don't think that's weird and gross, then there is something wrong with you. I'm imagining bone pain looking at that, honestly. Oh, that. Yeah, the flesh and blood peeling off in strips from a creature. Yeah, that part. That part's gross. I did not. This was news to me. This was new. I learned something the other day about antlers. I just thought that, like, I thought it happened maybe once. I didn't know it looked like that. But I thought it happened maybe once. When you were a young buck. And now you are a man deer. Because in Bambi, it says you get antlers when you become a man. So that's what I thought. You grew antlers as a form of puberty. And then you were now antler boy. And that was it. But apparently not. It happens every year. And apparently it's incredibly fucking gross. And so, therefore, previously, I would have horrifically judged someone for having antlers in their living room. Now I wouldn't. Now I kind of want some. You guys want to get antlers? You want to find some antlers? As a man, I can confirm I don't have antlers. Not a real man yet. Sorry. Sorry. Any day now. I have a moose antler me and my uncle found camping. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, I want to get some antlers. Listen, I live in London. I've never been anywhere else. Really. I've never lived anywhere else for an extended period of time. I've never lived outside a city before. There's no reason I would know this. Hi, Jewel. How are you doing? What's up? They sell them to cool them. They sell them to cool them. They sell the antlers to cool the deer? Who sells them to cool who? They're kind of hard to find because they rot up pretty fast after they fall off. Damn. No, we gotta get some antlers. That's what's happening. I kind of figured out the same thing with shark teeth as well. I thought the shark teeth had to be extracted, but apparently they're just everywhere. They have so many fucking teeth. Both male and female reindeer grow antlers. I didn't know that either. There we go. Look at that. We're learning so much today. But today we're not talking about antler deer. We are talking about the beauty of nature. I want you to keep that image in your head for the rest of the stream as I talk to you. He looks so sad, poor thing. But do keep that image in your head for the rest of the stream. As I tell you about what some people believe. You guys are gonna really like this one. I'm really excited. So I saw this on Instagram. I'm trying to like not play Glaive. Like I'm trying to get away from Glaive, but it seems like no matter what I do, it's always Glaive. And I don't know why. Hold up. Okay, this couldn't possibly lead back to Glaive. All roads lead to Glaive, and I don't know why. He just screams at me all the time. It's just a boy screaming at me. Later, you can look up the videos of them flicking their head and watching them snap off. I don't want to do that. But that sounds cool. The bucks bang their antlers together to simulate the males fighting. Cool. Okay. Weird. Nature is lovely. Nietzsche and nature is lovely. So I saw this on Instagram.
Dinosaurs roamed the earth. Millions?
2000.
2,000 years ago? Okay. Okay.
Dinosaurs.
When they roamed the earth?
Not before 5,000 years.
Not before 5,000 years? Okay.
25, probably 25.
25,000? 2,500 years dinosaurs roamed the earth? Okay.
None of this evolution stuff.
Okay. Okay. Are we a general believer in dinosaurs or just...
Oh, I believe them. I've just been to the museum, the Creation Museum.
How so, like, to have 6,000 years?
You should get
or?
it, probably.
Probably?
Yeah. The Creation Museum.
And Joe?
I can't tell you in 2 seconds.
But man roamed alongside dinosaurs.
Can we just take a second to enjoy her haircut? No matter what they might say, no matter what silly little things they might be talking about, I really like her hair. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm actually not being mean. I genuinely really like her hair. I think we need to reclaim hair like that. Because currently that's kind of like a, what do they call it? Karen haircut, right? But I think it's kind of, my English teacher had hair like that. And I think it's kind of, it's 90s fabulous, frankly. Yeah, it's like bedhead if you were Ozzy Osbourne. Yes. Is it true that Ozzy Osbourne shot 17 dogs? Does she shed that off every year too? I imagine so. But then again, have you seen my hairbrush? I cleaned it the other day and it's back to full shmush. I was going to say full bush again, but that would make you think of something else. Okay.
Dinosaurs. Yeah. Okay. All right. Dinosaurs. Man.
Are we sitting down in this perspective or is he just really tall? I assume we're sitting down.
Like roam together? Like they're on Earth together? Okay. But then, like, how do we get the petroleum?
Oh my god. Okay, this really pisses me off. Can I just run this back? Basically, what happened was he goes, hey, so you think dinosaurs and humans roamed the Earth together? And this guy goes, haven't you seen Jurassic Park? And then he looks to his friend for confirmation. Thank you so much for the sub, Eco. Thank you. And Johnny, thank you for the follow. Hosin, thanks for the follow. And Eku, thank you so much for the follow, for the sub before the stream. I really appreciate that. No, it was a joke. Haven't you seen Jurassic Park? Of course it was. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I hope he was joking. But definitely was a joke. But the thing is he looks to his friend and then laughs. And now he's going to do something that I like to call the 4-year-old made mummy laugh trick, which is what he's about to do now. He's going to repeat it. He wasn't sure about the joke. He turned to his friend. His friend laughed. And he's going to be like, oh my God, I did something right. What you're seeing right now is something called reinforcement pathways. I just kind of called them reinforcement pathways. Basically, when you do a good action like eating, because, you know, energy, good for the body, etc., your brain goes, that was a good thing. And then you get reinforced. Basically, you get a whole bunch of different chemicals that tell your brain, hey, that was good. And then the neurons that were responsible for doing that action get a little buff up because they're like, yeah, we should do that more. Woo! You can see that happening in real time. Now, I'm not saying that's that's what this is. That's what's gonna happen now. See? Are you ready for it? Pay attention.
And all that. Did you watch Jurassic Park? Oh, I did. That's why I'm terrified of it.
And the payoff was so big. Look at his happy little face. He's so happy.
How do we get like the petroleum and all that?
I'm not a scientist. You don't need to be a scientist.
You do need to be a scientist, actually.
I'm just generally speaking.
Tell me the answer. I know you got it.
Million.
This is a trick.
That guy just got mad.
Millions? How much? Can we just get general?
Magic Moves, thank you for the bits. I haven't opened any of those.
This is a general millions of years ago? Like, that's all. It's not a trick question.
Don't know.
64? How long ago did
They get
dinosaurs
so
go?
angry at the end. Hold on, let me open these things. Where is the TTS? Hold up. Yes, yes, it's so loud. Thank you. Let me open it up. Hi, John. What's up? Better to give the impression of being dumb than to say something and remove all doubt. True. So true. If someone asks you a question while you're being all let's say you're a politician in this context and you're being all politics, baby, because you're, you know, dressed up in your politics costume and you're like in the politics place. And someone says, hey, when did dinosaurs roam the earth? Don't say anything. Don't answer that question. Unless you actually know, don't answer that question. Don't guess. I would have said millions of years. I'm not sure specifically. I think they were over quite a long stretch of time, no? Like way longer than us. Like crazy amounts of time. Like millions and millions of years they were. All the way up until last Thursday. Exactly. And then, you know what happened last Thursday. Hi, good morning, what's up? Then the devil buried them. At least 3,000 years ago. At least. Yeah. We're going to talk about the Big Bang. That's another big... I have a joke for this. Big bust that the goddamn liberals want you to believe. Etc. What happened last Thursday? Dinosaurs went extinct. Haven't you seen Jurassic Park? The Big Bang called the Big Bum. It's not what I meant. I found it! God, that took me so long. I found the TTS thing. Here she goes.
Connected.
Are you ready? Oh. I spoke over her. Okay, come here. Thank you so much for the bits, Magic Moose. Let me pop your message. Exclamation. Fuck! Take two. Exclamation mark TTS Magic Moose. 2 says. Yeah!
PerriKaryal says Magic Moose. 2 says, I don't know why people are saying dinosaurs didn't roam the earth alongside humans. They are in the US Senate.
That's so rude! That's so rude! It's because they're old. Because old people. Another way of describing old people is saying they're dinosaurs. Haha. Yeah. I also don't think young people should be ruling the world, but I definitely don't think old people should be ruling the world either. We need like a middling. We also don't need... Rich people shouldn't be ruling the world. So I just decided to stare at someone until they noticed me, but it didn't work. So that was... You know what you're doing! You know what you've done! I don't know if you guys can hear. I think this is just me thing. I'm kind of being a bully. I'm sorry. So, Cleedum decided to order a package. I think I know what it is. I don't remember. It's on my card. Anyway, Cleedum decided to order a package. Oh my god, is that... Oh, that's so exciting! I didn't realize it was that package. I'm not allowed to show, am I? Can I? Okay. No food for Clea tonight. It was just really funny because it was a big package box and then he opened it and I was like, okay, fine. He's fiddling around with this plastic and it's right in my ear and it's like, okay, fine, but he's done now. And then he opened it and then there was a million smaller crinkly packages and I was gonna lose my mind. I was actually gonna lose my mind. It's one of them days. I just... Was it a giant dildo? No. Good guess. I don't make a habit of ordering giant dildos to my house and then showing them on stream. You think 38-year-olds should? Only 38. Yeah, no rich people. No rich people, no old people, no young people. No one who's been in like a 9 to 5 their whole life. But then again, no one who hasn't been in a 9 to 5 their whole life. No one who's ever done any crypto stuff, unironically. Basically, no. I don't know. Who should rule the world? That's a hard question to answer. Who should... I don't know. You want someone hot. If box 1, are they sexy? Are they jacked? Nebula would do it. I don't think anyone who wants to be world ruler should be world ruler either. You know, I think that's a bad vibe. Based on all of the medieval and like Viking TV shows I've watched, the best kings are the kings who didn't want to be king. You think you could do a good job? Okay. Noted. I would be a great politician. I'd just be terrible at politics. So you'd be really good at standing up there and lying. You're a good liar, basically. Is that what you mean? You would stand up there and be like, this is how I'm going to answer the question. You can't make me answer the question in any other way. I played the 5th. Are you saying that you think we should kill everyone? I would never say that. And then that's the end of your response. I would never say that. No, I'd be the guy who tells the truth. Oh. But then everyone hates you and you get fired from the party, I guess. The lying part is the politics. I don't know how to distinguish politicians from politics. Can I show the box? So this came today. It's cool. Well, okay, hold on. Wait 1 second first. Woo! I know. It's science. Okay. So this is a box that just came from the place to the house. Basically, it's from Upside Down Labs. I think they're based in India. I'm pretty sure they're based in India. And what they do is they do a bunch of cool things. And what they've sent me is a kit that basically connects an ESP32. Oh geez. I dropped some stuff. It's okay. Oh, they put a little note in there that says sending good vibes. That's so sweet. But basically what it means is we can connect a bunch of different components to the mind controller, right? So you can get like EMG and ECG stuff as well. And what they do on their Instagram, which is really, really cool, and they tagged me in one of them because they said inspired by me, which was really cute. And what they do on their Instagram, which is so, so cool, is they'll do some mind control like inputs in a game, but they also move different like muscle movements at the same time as well. And so he'll be like, it looks like magic. He'll be like sitting there and he'll be like moving the screen like, wow. And it's really cool. And then they want to work with me and they sent me a bunch of all of this stuff in order to, what even is all this? Gel electrodes. All of this stuff so that I can try and do what they do. Isn't it so cool? We can make a big muscle EMG, ECG, EEG mega controller. How cool is that? And I can't wait. We should message them and say we got it. And it's so sweet of them. Upside Down Labs. I want to show you, actually. Upside. No results found. Ugh, fucking. You can't search for anything on Instagram. You can't. I type in Upside Down Labs Instagram instead of typing in Upside Down Labs on Instagram. Here. I want to find the, I think, was it this one? Yeah. So he's, I think he's shooting. I could read this, to be fair. He probably says. But I think he's shooting with his brain. So he's like imagining a certain input. I'm not sure what exactly. Or it might be a, it might be a high activity, low activity focus thing. I don't know. But I think he's shooting with his brain, I think. But then he's moving. This actually isn't the one I've seen. I'm not sure what he's doing. Let's watch. Oh yeah, he's moving the camera. You see, he's moving the camera with his hands. So he's got electrodes on his wrists or his arms, and he's moving the camera with his hands. It's amazing. Look how cool that is. And he's pushing buttons with his, I'm not sure what he's doing with the EEG. They're using EMG signals from muscle flexes. They're using blinking EOG signals, which I don't use. I use blinking to break up commands to stop it from doing a command, but I don't actually use the blink for anything, which is fun. And they're using focus. It's so cool. And they tagged me. How nice is that? Interesting. I know. You want to go through the box? I don't want to drop anything. Okay. So they've sent me a little information sheet about the thingy. What are they? I think these, I actually don't know. Are these just stickers or do they do other things? I genuinely don't know, but we'll move. We got these! Yay! Alcohol swabs, very important. Oh geez. Skin prep gel. They've really thrown everything out. Those are just stickers. I thought so, but they seem so tough. I was like, maybe they've got, I don't know. NPG light thingy. Let's go. Electrodes. Ooh. I should probably put this down somewhere. Then just a fuck ton of cables. Which is fantastic. I'm gonna put those somewhere. Skin prep gel. Why did you put that in quotation marks? Prepping skin for what? To stick electrodes to it. Huh? Have you guys never been in a doctor's room ever? You guys never had any sort of exam? You should. Get checked out. You're old enough. Come on. A whole fuck ton of gel electrodes. 100 pack. They're really throwing it all out there. I love that. I don't trust doctors. That explains a lot. Then I've got some brochures. A lot of brochures, so I can start sticking these through my neighbor's mailbox. Is it a brochure? It also explains what a bunch of stuff does. So that's fun. Yay. Have you never even controlled a video game with your mind? Couldn't be me. USB-C cable. That's really cool. That's everything. It's actually surprisingly, like, less than I would think you would need, you know? You've got the ESP32, you've got some swabs and gels and electrodes and wires. You know? It's testament to what's the word? The efficient sizing of the project, if that makes sense. Am I making sense? And I should say also that this isn't just any regular ESP32, it's their custom one. It's the NPG Lite is their custom one that they've made. Yeah, how much they've thought about it, I don't know. It's fucking electrodes, I don't know what I'm saying. That is not the word. Efficient sizing. Efficient sizing. But you knew what I mean, and therefore it's the word. So, streamlining, I guess? I don't even know if what I'm saying is right, though. Making sense now. We're making quids. Nice. Very nice. Stickers are useful when you got lots of peripherals that look the same. That's what I was thinking. I would use the stickers to cover the thingies. If you needed. Do the electro signals need amplifying? It probably already does that. I don't know. I've never done EMG stuff before. Can we make a new monster, Frank and Perry? Yes. Well, I guess no, I've never done EMG stuff. The closest I've got to EMG stuff was a smile machine, but that was literally just zapping my face and then watching the muscle move, which is the literal inverse of what I want to do. It's probably all built in, I would imagine, so it does it for you, yeah. Both Digikey and Mouser lift a few upside down labs items. They're very cool. And it's also like insanely cheap, which is awesome. Remember when we could zap your arm and you spilled coffee on your PC? Yes, I remember that. Yes, I do remember that. So hopefully the opposite of that. Hopefully I now move my arm and you spill your coffee. Or I spill my coffee and you type. Yes, the exact opposite. That's exactly what I want to do. It makes sense to someone in here, and that's all that matters. Can you reverse engineer it and use a game console to control your thoughts? Isn't that just what like extended Overwatch playing does? I feel like if you just played Overwatch for a certain amount of time, then eventually that's mind control pretty much. I read something the other day. I have no idea where I saw this, but I just read a sentence the other day, and it wasn't a particular like. It wasn't a very informing or very inspirational sentence, and it wasn't like this amazing revolutionary thing, but I did keep thinking about it, and it made me question. Games are fun. Supposed to be fun. And if you're not having fun, then you shouldn't be playing the game. There are lots of things that I do that I don't know if I'm having fun. And then I'm like, well, it's okay because it's type B fun. I don't think we should have type B fun when it comes to games. Do you know what I mean? Okay, sure, thanks for the follow. I don't think that we should have type B fun when it comes to game playing. I think it should all be type A. It shouldn't be after the fact. It shouldn't be, oh, I'm having fun. I will be having fun once I've done this for 3 hours, because then I can take this achievement and then I'll look back on it and be like, yeah, I got that achievement, and that feeling will be fun. It should be, I'm having fun the entire time. Fuck Elden Ring then. I like Elden Ring. Like, I have fun throughout Elden Ring. Okay, I don't know if I was having fun for the full 13 hours when I did Millennia with Mind Control, but that was a challenge. That was a challenge. That was for stream. That was work. But I like Elden Ring. I have fun when I get my ass kicked. Black Book Online, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. People forget this and grind games just for imaginary ranked points. They do. I do. I do the same thing. I have this stupid phone game that I've been playing. That's basically like Factorio if Factorio was a dress-up game. It's the Factorio of dress-up games, basically, is what it is. And I got super intense about it recently, and it became like a second job. Which is crazy, because I don't even have a first job. And I've realized I don't enjoy it. I realize I've not been having fun the entire time I've been playing it. So I've downscaled. I left my society in the game. I've left it. I've left the group. I've left the girls hanging. But who's gonna grind for points for the weekly trial? Not me. Not anymore. Sayonara, bitches. The poor 12-year-olds are crying because their top points getter has left. Good for you. Thank you. Thank you. I need this. Thank you. I just... No. And that makes me question, like, Factorio as well. The grind has to itself be fun for me to grind in games. For example, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's fun. Yes. I think the same thing about Souls-like games. Genuinely. Because you don't go in... Listen, okay. If you're going into Souls-like games and you're doing the same thing over and over and over again with the boss, right? You're doing the same thing over and over and over again and you're just dying, then you suck and you should stop. No, I'm joking. What I mean is that you're not doing it right. Like, you have to be learning. You have to be memorizing the patterns and learning the patterns and being like, okay, this is what I do here. It's like you're learning a routine. You're learning a step pattern. And if you're not learning, if you're doing the same thing over and over and over again, then obviously it's boring as hell and devastating and annoying and you keep dying and it's like, oh, I just want to get through this. But that's not the fun. The fun part is remembering the pattern and then being like trying to do it right. You know? The grind has to itself be fun. Exactly. I don't have fun playing EA FC 25, but I can't stop. That's football, right? Why can't you stop, buddy? You good? You need some help? I enjoy the process of getting good. Exactly. I once spent 24 hours making a prop. Worth the grind. Did you enjoy actually making the prop? But that sounds like... I'm not saying like... see, that's a point. Okay. Where is the difference between not having fun doing something and therefore you shouldn't do it, like we've been talking about? And in the context that we've been talking about it, that makes sense. Versus putting in a lot of effort to reap long-term rewards. The difference is whether or not you have to do that thing. Does that make sense? Let's say you want to be completely shredded, snatched. You know? You gotta do the exercise diet thing. You might not enjoy the exercise diet thing, but you gotta do it in order to... Well, even then, you can find enjoyment out of it. Like, the exercise you should do, you should find fun. You know, if you don't like going to the gym, you don't have to go to the gym. Do you like swimming? Do you like climbing? Do you like yoga? Do you know, there's lots of things that you can do that's the same thing. You don't have to lift weights. Unless you want big, fat, juicy ass. Then it's tricky. If your ass is not big, fat, juicy, I don't know, like, what do you do? Exercise is mostly fun for how you feel when it's over, though, right? True, but then again, I also feel good after I've eaten ice cream. So. I want to look better naked. Gym's not fun, but it feels good. I enjoy going to the gym. I actually really like going to the gym. I find it fun while I'm there, and I like the feeling afterwards, except when I can't walk upstairs anymore. That's not fun. I used the machine wrong last time. So it's been a hot minute since I've been to the gym, and the last time I went back, I used the machine wrong. I think it's broken, but I don't know enough about the machine to know if it's broken or not, but I'm using my eyes. And I'm pretty sure the machine is broken, in that you can't adjust it anymore. And now I saw a lot of people using it, but they were all roughly the same height, way taller than me. So I was like, okay, that makes sense, but it was too short for me, but I gave it a really good go. And I think I broke something. I think I snapped something. I don't know. I don't feel right. I don't feel right in the thigh. Something's wrong. The gym is boring. I like it because you put your earbuds in and you're just bopping around to like Moana and stuff while you watch other people go about it. And then sometimes people will look at you and you'll be like, and then they'll be like, and then, you know, it's all right. It's kind of fun. And yeah, and you go with a friend and it's cool. And you can take turns on machines. And then every now and then you're like doing, you're doing a plank in the yoga zone. And then someone's like, cool plank. And you're like, hey, thanks, man. That's never happened to me before. But one day, hopefully it will, one day.
Gina, like, thanks for the follow. Friends, I know, I don't have any of those either. I've never gone to the gym with a friend. I would love to, though. I'm waiting on the day. You put on the Mufasa playlist. Let's go. Exactly. It's fun. It's quite fun. People think the gym is scary because they think everyone's judging, but they're not. No one's looking at anyone. Except I did make eye contact once with a guy who was on a treadmill, and then he looked at me like he was ashamed. He looked really sad. And I don't know why. But I smiled at him, and then he smiled, and then on the way out, he nodded at me. So it was like, yay. Human bonding, and that's enough socialization for me for the entire week. I don't need anything else. That's it. That's my socialization. Done. And you get to compete against everyone around you. No? I mean, I guess. Not really. Don't break yourself. You go to the gym to do specific sports workouts, but you end up looking like a bellend. To be fair, Bayong, you'd end up looking like a bellend wherever you were, so it's fine. Should I go less hard on that from now? A dumb bellend? Get it? Because dumbbells, that's fun, that's fun. Anyway, back to the video. So today, I don't think I ever actually gave a proper intro. Oh my gosh. Today, we are talking about people who believe in stuff the Creation Museum is saying. Here's some fun, hot things that the Creation Museum says. They think there was only the one ice age, and it only lasted like a couple hundred years, and it was because there was too much water in the flood that it made the oceans hot. So the water evaporated and then came back down as snowfall. And then that all cleared up within a couple hundred years, and then good. That's it. They're saying that everyone is lying about evolution, like specifically on purpose lying, not wrong, lying. And that rock aging and radioactivity aging is wrong and stupid. They're saying that stars, that the speed of light is real. Okay, lock in for this one. This one is the most convincing, I believe. The speed of light is real. So light isn't instant. Light travels at a certain speed. Yes? Yes. They're saying that's true. Unless it's really far away, and then it's instant. So the planets in the sky and the stars and stuff that you can see really, really far away, that's instant. We're seeing that as it is right now, even though they're billions of light years away. But if I was to do like a light test now here on Earth, it wouldn't be instant. I don't know. So anyway, oh, and this is my favorite. There's way more, and I can't wait to get into all of them, but this is my personal favorite. They think there are two kinds of science. And this is going to be like fundamentally underpinning everything else that they say. There are two kinds of science. One, the science that you can repeat and test, and that's going to be good, true science because you can repeat and you can test it. What can't you repeat? What can't you test? Stuff that happened in the past. So therefore, historic science, like how old rocks are, is bullshit because you weren't there. What if I was there? That's what you tell them. I invented electricity. Ben Franklin is the devil. That's another thing you can tell them, yes. Yeah. I can see how one comes up with this logic. The thing is, and what I love about this so much, is that it's very clearly like, okay, we believe, and this is the fundamental thing about creationism, right? We believe that the Earth was made 6,000 years ago and was created within 6 days. 6 24-hour days. And so all of the things where people are like, okay, but what about this? Okay, but what about that?
Okay, but what about the rocks? Okay, but what about the formations? What about the ice ages? What about the ice cores? What about the stars that are billions of light years away? How are we seeing them if light travels at a speed? Like, if the universe is only 6,000 years old, how can we see those when they're so far away? And this whole thing is basically just them going, nah. It's just copium. It's copium for the things that refute the fundamental. Yeah, everything else has to be fake and everyone has to be lying for it to be true. Yeah. But don't worry, they have a museum and schools and, critically, an Instagram and YouTube channel. Yay! Yay. And the thing is that this would just be another, oh my god, Magenta, thank you for the Prime. That's so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But ultimately, honestly, this would just be another person on the internet. There are so many people on the internet. This would just be another person on the internet or another group of people on the internet that are just saying blah, blah, blah about something, and I would skip it. I would so skip it. Or it would be another crazy American group of people putting up a museum to Goliath or something, and I would skip it. But it's politicians, chat. It's people in politics, in their politics costumes in the place of politics, who are famous. People running running, I'm gonna say the country, I'm British, running America. And therefore the world. Fuck off. Anyway, running America. Who are taking their family to the Creation Museum and who believe that Jesus rode a fucking triceratops into the office. Hashtag not political. We are the world. Are you gonna visit it when you go to TwitchCon? Probably not. Kentucky is not close to San Diego, even slightly. So, although last time I went to San Diego, I did a flyover in Texas, and Texas is closer to Kentucky. But did you know how big Texas is? I'm not doing that. Fighting a T-Rex is now canon. Literally, Jesus fighting a T-Rex is canon. Yeah. You're close? Yeah, go to the Creation Museum. Oh, if I was close. I'm close to LA. And I pussied out last time with Scientology. Everyone in LA, everyone I spoke to in LA told me not to go to the Scientology museums. Because that's where the big Scientology cult stuff is. They told me not to go. Don't go, don't go, don't even. Oh no, I know, I'm a skeptic too. Skeptic. I'm not a fucking skeptic. I'm just not an idiot. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate the word skeptic, actually, because people misuse the word skeptic. I'm getting ahead of myself. But so basically, because everyone told me not to go, and I was like, I know that I'm not vulnerable to being indoctrinated into cults. There is absolutely 0% chance that I am vulnerable to being indoctrinated into any sort of cult, at least in my given status. Anyone is susceptible to becoming vulnerable later. Shit happens. But right now, as I am, touch wood, there is absolutely no chance that I'll be indoctrinated into a cult. GG's. But so many people told me that's what I thought. Don't go. It will ruin your life. So I didn't go. I didn't walk in. I didn't go into the Scientology center. I didn't speak to any honeypot babes at the Scientology places. I didn't do the test. I didn't get any books. I pussied out is what I call that. I let myself be a cuck to knowledge or something. I was a coward, Bulk. Exactly. I was a coward. And I never met Tom Cruise. And that changes this year if I go to LA. I don't know if I will, but that changes this year. Everything's gonna change. I'm going to Scientology, goddammit, and I'm gonna find a Hooters. Those are my two things. There's no Hooters in LA or San Diego. But I'll find one. Even if I have to do a flyover in Texas, I'll find one, goddammit. That's fucking right. Because that's what freedom is all about. It is widely known Tom Cruise is simultaneously at every church of Scientology. Well, I would expect so. That's the whole reason I'm going. That's what he unlocks, no? Because he's like tier 3 million Scientologist. He's like right at the top of the hierarchy, I assume. That's what you unlock. They call it the Santa buff. You can be in everywhere at once simultaneously. Who's Mr. Scientology? Tom Cruise. First name Tom, second name Cruise, third name Scientology. Tom Cruise Scientology. You're the best. Thank you, Ranks. Can we make fun of you if you come back really pro Scientology? Oh, please. Someone intercept me if I come back. If I join Scientology. while I'm over there. Please, someone stop me. Please, thank you. Someone call my parents or something. I don't know. What's the UK equivalent to Scientology? We have Scientologists. Scientology is big in the UK. I get not free. What do Freemasons even do? Aren't they just like sad, lonely, middle-aged white men? Which honestly is just any single Weatherspoons on any given day. So I actually don't know what the Freemasons. They free the Masons. They're not religious. No. I can't remember what they are. They are cult-like, but they're not a cult. They're not as dodgy as people think they are, I don't think. Wait! Am I wrong? They rule the world from the shadows. They do charity organizations. They're philanthropists. I think I know some... I used to work with a Freemason. He was very secretive. Interesting. They built the world, as they say, literally because they do stonework and shit. The Freemason, like, I want to say headquarters, but I really don't know, in London. Or London office, or I don't know, is really cool. Like, it's a really cool looking building with a massive fuck off door and beautiful stonework that's just like this massive obelisk giant's door block in the middle of what otherwise would be full Broadway. But you can't go in, and there's no signs, really. And there's no, like, handle on the door. So, it's really creepy. You look up at it, and it's like, wow. You went in? That's cool. Maybe it's just a boys' club. It is boys only, isn't it? Which is upsetting. You can go in? You can? Okay, to be fair, I was there at, like, 11 p.m. You can go in the Freemasons building. Am I thinking of the one in Covent Garden? I think I am. Oh my god, you can just go in. There are tours. I'm so silly. Do you want to go in? Can I stream it? I've just assumed that you couldn't. Well, that's the power of good architecture. Because as I was stood there at the base of this place, look how creepy this shit is. As I was stood right here looking up, I just assumed, wow. Shame I'll never be able to go in. Because that's the vibe it was giving me. We won't see Perry anymore once she enters. Do I have to, like, if I wanted to join the Freemasons, do I have to put my hair back? Do I have to put the front bits back, finally? Welcome, boy, Perry. No front bits, no eyeliner. And we are a 11-year-old boy. Oh, well. I don't have the aura to enter. That's probably true. Someone, like, made fun of the way I stand the other day. I never noticed it. Apparently, it's not, like, you're always supposed to be doing something with your hands. I don't know if that's true. But apparently, you're always supposed to be doing something with your hands. And if I'm not using my hands, I don't use them. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just like... And apparently that's wrong. Apparently you're not supposed to, you're supposed to like do a little, or like a, oh hey, or a hand in the, or a, I don't know. Apparently that's wrong. Wrong for who? Wrong for society. Wrong for the world. And you just stood there and took it? Yeah, I stood weirdly as they said I was a weird... You do the T-Rex? I do the T-Rex thing! You call it gay autistic T-Rexing. Okay. That's so funny and so accurate. I do that all the time. Yeah. I've never thought, wow, I feel like a lesbian when I do this, though. Lesbians would be the other way. Sorry. But I've never, like... I've never thought about that. But I do that as well. She was just standing there, autistically. You sound like a Titan from Attack on Titan. Oh my god, that's what it is! It's like, yeah. Like, no brain, at any point I'm just gonna start gnashing. At any point in time, I'm just gonna start Naruto running at you, full speed. Have you guys seen the new film Weapons, where the kids run like this? It's really fun. Apparently I'm really good at that run.
I don't know what that means. Apparently I'm a natural. I'm a very small titan. You could probably just kick me over, but not everyone. Some people are getting nashed. Scarecrow in attention mode. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it was great. It was a great movie, Fobs. I loved it. Just standing there autistically. The fuck is wrong with that? That's literally normal. Theon, you're the most autistic person I know. Wait, that's not true. Is it? I don't know. We did a test once. We did a stream where we took an autism test, and didn't you get like the highest score out of everybody? Am I misremembering this? No shame in that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Right. What's that supposed to mean? There's nothing. It's just another way of being. There's nothing wrong with it. Are you saying there's something wrong with being autistic? No. The fact that you're offended by this speaks it's a very bad color on you. Very bad color. Report. I feel called out. I was just doing the T-Rex arm standing in queue. You did it outside? You did it in public? I've never done the T-Rex in public. Well, that's not true, but not by myself. Yes, I have. Actually. Trying to put myself in the moment. Yeah, I have done that. Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's a nice. My intern calls it docking position, like a phone, or like a satellite. I don't really know what it means. Or was it a sex thing? What did you mean by that? Was it like a gay sex thing? I don't know. Default position. They're ready to grab. It's efficient. I just thought he meant like an iPhone. It means like you're ready to hold something. Yeah, I'm super ready. Like, you can throw me a rope right now. I'd catch it. I would. I really would. Like, I'm good to go. Idle animation. We had some drug abusers in our neighborhood, and they T-Rexed all the time. So it's also like a Fent thing, I guess. Okay, I'm learning lots today. I'm pretty sure everything we've said in the last 30 minutes has been problematic in some way. So, little grabbies out and ready to grab. That's all hands are. That's all they are. They're just grabbers on sticks. That's it. You know, I don't know why it's weird to act as if they're grabbers on sticks, because that's what they are. You know, that's the job. Grab. Move. You know? So. That's what it is. Okay, anyway. Apparently you can go into the Freemasons building. That's fun. You can also go into the Houses of Parliament, which a lot of people don't know. You can also watch courtroom proceeding. In the courtroom, you have politicians. What do some politicians believe? Creation Museum! Topic. Yay! Segue. All right, let me just jump in. So, here is the museum. Bang. Prepare to believe. Ooh! And they talk about like new exhibits that they get all the time, which is really nice. They also have places to stay in case you want to spend longer there. I don't think the Creation Museum is actually that big. Why do I keep thinking it's in Tallahassee, Kentucky? I don't even know where Tallahassee is. Is Tallahassee a place? Yeah. I don't think it's actually that big. The Creation Museum, but I don't know. Maybe Uncle Leroy's Candy Kitchen. Fucking hell. An American politician's dream.
got all the things in one go. I guess actually, okay, they have a zoo. And there's zip lines. There's a time tunnel just before Uncle Leroy's Candy Kitchen. So basically, the perverts go through the time tunnel, believe that they're... What are you inflating? What are you inflating? Tech boy doing tech things. Right next to Cousin Randy's popsicle van. Yeah, so the pedophiles go through... I meant to say the politicians. Anyway, they go through the time tunnel so they can feel like a little boy again, so that they can, you know, have things in common with the little boys who are at Uncle Leroy's Candy Kitchen. And then they go together on the screaming zip lines. But the kids are the ones screaming. The zip line is normal. Anyway, the plants of the Bible Conservatory, that part's new. Isn't that fun? Unc is really having it today. What is Creation Museum? It's a museum. Just like the Natural History Museum, except it's not natural and it's not history. They lie. They basically lie about the world. Here we go. Let's go to this part. Here's a little intro for you.
You're about to experience an adventure in biblical history at the Creation Museum.
Woo!
You might have some questions about your upcoming visit to the Creation Museum, so here's an overview of what you need to know before you go.
He talks like a South Park character.
The Creation Museum is located 25 minutes southwest of Cincinnati, off of exit 11 on I-275 West in northern Kentucky. The Stegosaurus in front confirms you're at the right place. Follow the signs to the parking booth where you will pay to park. Your journey will begin at the Welcome Center. Save time by purchasing your tickets online or pick up your tickets and map at the admissions counter. Here, guest services can assist you with information about your daily schedules, tours, mobility rentals, and more. The Creation Museum has welcomed millions of guests since opening in 2007.
Cap.
Guests typically spend 6 or more hours experiencing all the attraction has to offer. Restrooms, food, and drinks are easily accessible and found on your map.
Yay.
Make sure to grab a coffee or treat before exiting into the beautiful botanical gardens. Stroll along the beautifully themed, paved, and accessible trails through unique garden spaces
Beautifully
like the Koi Pond
paved
Garden
and it's just
and the
fucking
Rainforest
concrete.
Garden. Follow the signs along the path and you will see the 75,000 square foot main building. You will enter the Creation Museum at
Yay.
the upper level.
It looks pretty.
On the map, upper level areas are indicated by the color orange, while lower level areas are indicated
They're
by
really
the
giving
color
us
green.
all the detail. This is
As you
too
enter
much
the building,
detail.
you'll walk past the Guest Services Information Center before entering the main hall. Explore the main exhibits that carry you from contrasting worldviews,
I didn't know dinosaurs had LEDs.
creation through biblical
That's
history
where we
up
get
to the
them
present
from.
time. The main exhibits conclude with a powerful presentation of the gospel. As you exit
Wow.
the main exhibits, you will be on the lower level of the museum. Don't miss Legacy Hall located near the gift shop. Legacy Hall presentations include animal shows, Christian apologetics
The
talks,
fuck was she doing to that? What even was that? Hold up. She was doing something weird to the hedgehog. Oh, it's an armadillo?
Don't miss Legacy Hall located near the gift shop. Legacy Hall presentations include animal
Ma'am,
shows.
leave it alone! Here at Creation Museum, you can watch a woman finger an armadillo all day long.
Legacy Hall presentations include animal shows, Christian apologetics talks, and videos on the 70-foot LED screen.
Wow.
Other exhibits include Borderland, Israel at the Time of Jesus, Betty Davis's Dino Den, Dr. Crawley's Insectorium, and Fearfully Wonderfully Made, the most powerful pro-life exhibit ever.
He said pro-life. Did you say pro-life?
Insectorium, and Fearfully Wonderfully Made, the most powerful pro-life exhibit ever.
He means pro-life. Yeah. No, I don't think he's AI. I think he's just stupid. He's got the South Park tone. Prolific would make sense. He means pro-life. Yeah, don't worry. I've watched a lot of these videos.
After the exhibit, make your way
What's
back
a pro-life
upstairs.
exhibit? It's just lots of aborted fetuses all over the floor and you have to like step through them and it's like, oh god, the horror. That's what it is. And you come out shaking and crying and then no one gets an abortion afterwards. That's a pro-life exhibit.
It's quite gnarly stuff, to be honest. It had the opposite effect of me. I went through one once, and then I was like, do you know what? All I want to do now, all I want to do is just make one of these at home and collect fetuses from my nearby clinic. So if anyone has an unborn fetus that you don't want, I'm doing a project. I'm making something.
where you will walk through Dragon Hall
No,
Bookstore.
not for real!
Across from the bookstore, you can grab something to eat and drink at Noah's Cafe. Ice cream and coffee are served
Woo!
right next to Noah's Cafe in the main hall.
Yeah!
In addition to all the exhibits, check out the 4D Special Effects Theater to experience biblical
I'm sorry. Listen. Don't clip it, please. But listen. Throughout this entire video, my guy who's talking, the idiot, he has been reacting the same way to everything, and it's amazing. This is him talking about the dinosaur. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, this is him reacting to the dinosaur. I
7.
think.
Guests typically spend 6 or more hours experiencing all the
No. Wait! Here, okay, this is him reacting to the dinosaur.
main hall. Explore the main exhibits that carry you from
And then here's him reacting to the 4D cinema.
In addition to all the exhibits, check out the
Who are you
4D Special
talking to, buddy?
Effects Theater to
Pretty
experience
cool. I do
biblical
love a
truth in
4D theater. I
The
really
playground,
do.
which has been especially designed for children of all abilities, is also included with your Creation Museum admission. If you're interested in animals, visit
Yay!
the Eden Animal Experience. We also have some additional experiences that will make your visit to the Creation Museum even
What they don't tell you is you can donate goats and then they give you a wife.
more memorable, like Stargazer Planetarium and Screaming Raptor zip lines.
Woo! I
There
wanna
is
go,
so
man.
much
It's
to
fun.
see and do at the Creation Museum. You're going to love your visit. We look forward to welcoming you to the museum. See you soon.
See, I told you he was an AI. He scares me. I don't know. This is just a normal man from Kentucky. This isn't even... I don't even think he works at the Creation Museum. He's just reading a script. It's just a normal Kentucky man, and that's just what they're like, I guess. I was once offered a few goats and camels to become a wife. I remember this story, actually. I remember that. That's so funny. Feel free to tell it again. Now I want KFC. I know. Every single time they say Kentucky, I'm just like... I haven't had fried chicken in so long. This is something I regret before becoming vegetarian. I haven't had fried chicken since I was like 12. And I became a vegetarian a year ago. Less. In the last year. I should have had fried chicken. I know. I'm really upset about it. I should have had fried chicken again. And now I never will. Why did you become a vegetarian? I had a bit of a lambcident. Chicken's basically not meat. They're way smarter than you think, though. I looked it up. I should have had fried chicken. Listen, if a disaster ever happens, hopefully it doesn't. John, thanks for the follow. But if a disaster ever happens, and I'm really low and really vulnerable, and let's say I'm also really drunk, and all of these things, and just for one evening, I eat meat, as happens when you're drunk and or vulnerable and or, you know, someone gets hit by a car, I don't know. Let it be fried chicken, and then that's when it'll happen. But then it doesn't count. No, it doesn't count. Exactly. I've tried Korean fried chicken. What are you doing to me? No, I haven't. No. Yeah, if the intern leaves, I'm eating a whole bucket of fried chicken. That's what it'll happen. I'll promise not to eat meat for a day so you can pick up the snack. Oh, you'd give me your chicken? That's actually unironically so fucking sweet. It's like I have it in Friends, right? If I make someone not eat meat on a day they would have, can I have fried chicken? I don't know that's exactly how it works, but maybe. It's like at the end of Don't Look Up.
Yes, yes. If it's at the end of Don't Look Up and it's my last night on Earth, I'll pop out the fried chicken. That's what I'll do. Apparently in the USA, all sheep meat can be legally labeled as lamb regardless of age of the animal. Huh? Hold on. Okay, but not the UK. Same thing in the UK. Okay, cool. The lamb incident was this. I didn't realize that lamb meat had to be from lamb animal. I thought it was just always called lamb. In some parts, apparently it is always called lamb, regardless of the age of the sheep. In the UK, it's not. It has to be lambs under a year. I found that out, and I stopped eating meat altogether. Because I feel bad. I'm making up for crimes. The USA doesn't age discriminate. Well, they can't. They can't because of the fucking fossils in the... I'm joking. I'm not. Anyway, it's the Creation Museum. Yay! Oh, jeez. Oh, you saw my notes. You saw my notes. Everybody panic. What's the next thing I was going to show you? All right, but did you know they had a YouTube channel? Yes, you did, because I told you. Come here. Here's the first of their YouTube shorts that I'm going to show you.
In the fossil record, you have lots of examples of animals eating each other bones in their stomachs, but the Bible says originally Adam and Eve and the animals were vegetarian. We as humans weren't told to eat meat until after the flood, just as it gave you the plants. Now God changed our diet after the flood. Now you can eat everything. And if you believe in millions of years, there's lots of documented examples of diseases in the bones in the fossil record. Cancer, tumours, arthritis, abscesses. How could all that exist before man when after God made man he said everything was very good? These two things can't be true at the same time.
Wait. He's going too fast for me. Hold on. So, the caption is evolutionists don't want you to know the truth about this. So that's why I thought it would be a good one. So, okay. God made humans, Adam and Eve, right? Pop them over there. Yes. At that point, no one ate any meat. Everything was perfect and wonderful and great. Then, shit happened. Things weren't good anymore. People started eating meat. Like, that's now fine. God says it's okay now. But in fossils, they found various signs of illnesses in animals before humans existed that couldn't have been there because God said everything was good before and while the first humans existed. So how does mammoth get cancer if everything good? Cancer not good. Therefore, humans they can't be from before humans basically then. Humans made cancer. Cancer in bones of animals older than humans can't be, had to be. Evolution isn't real. I got it. Did you get it? Are you following me? Let's go again.
You have lots of examples of animals eating each other bones in their stomachs, but the Bible says originally Adam and Eve and the animals were vegetarian. We as humans weren't told to eat meat until after the flood, just as it gave you the plants. Now God changed our diet after the flood. Now you can eat everything. And if you
Sorry, why is he in it like that? This is the most alluring the most allured I've ever felt by a man eating a steak.
Plants. Now God changed
Why is
our
he doing
diet
that?
after the flood. Now you can
Stop!
eat everything. And if you believe in millions of years, there's lots of documented examples of diseases in the bones in the fossil record. Cancer, tumours, arthritis, abscesses. How could all that exist before man when after God made man he said everything was very good? These two things can't be true at the same time, which means all those fossils couldn't have been laid down over millions of years. How do you understand fossils? You have to start with Genesis 1 to 11.
Hell.
If there was a global flood, you'd expect to find billions of dead things buried in rock layers laid down by water all over the earth. And so the fossils are the graveyard of the flood, not the graveyard of millions of years.
Checkmate! Atheists, or not even just atheists, evolutionists. Can't argue with logic like that. God said everything good before human.
Cancer in bone of animal, not good. Must have been while human. Fossils can't be that old. But they look old. Ah, big flood make fossil look old. Therefore, fossils are a couple thousand years old when the flood was, and not millions of years old. Oh, my favorite one is this. My favorite theory about all of this. No, I'll wait. I'm getting too excited. You gotta hear them all before you can appreciate my favorite. God said, "Let there be Perry," and every day we are praising him for that. We do find fossils everywhere. The flood was global, so that's okay. Is he saying we ruined everything? Yeah, they do say that. Yeah, humans ruined everything, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, everything was great, and then humans... And then Eve was a slut woman who corrupted poor old Adam. And then everything was bad, turned the whole world to shit. Is that what... That's basically my understanding of... Is that Genesis? I don't know. Eden? I don't know what they're called. That's my understanding of how it goes. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, humans fucked up everything because she ate an apple. He's a bit of a drama queen, God, isn't he? Anyway. God should have just turned it off and back on again, honestly. I reckon that's probably what happened, honestly. If I had a theory as to, you know, why everything went to shit, if indeed it did, my theory is that God created a perfect world, put humans on it, thinking, yeah, they're gonna love this, and then they didn't love this. And then he was like, ungrateful bitches, and then he fucked off to go buy milk. Or he died. I do enjoy a God is dead argument. I really genuinely do. I can't remember exactly what the origins of that was. I can't remember the God is dead argument. I remember it being more complicated than it sounds. If you can't manipulate the minds of the mushy brain masses, what's the point of starting religion? Well, you do, and you can, and you shall, and you should. Noah said it was an apple. Wait, what? Wait, what? What was he chomping down on then? Oh my god, the Garden of Eden was Too Hot to Handle. It was the true first season of Too Hot to Handle. I knew it. Have you guys seen Too Hot to Handle? The whole premise of the show is you take really sexy people, you put them on that island, and if they don't have sex with each other, they win lots of money. But for some reason, they do. Maybe it was a grape. Maybe it was a grape. I prefer grapes. Little autistic Cleedom wouldn't last a fucking day, would you? Oh, grape! Don't eat grape. Could have been a pineapple. Could have been. Probably not as easy. Probably could quite easily not eat an apple, but you couldn't not easily not eat a grape. You're so You're being so weird. Yeah, no, I do understand though. I really do get you. They would have got me with a good grapefruit. Really? A grapefruit? I was convinced, Grace. Now, okay, I'm gonna change my mind because you said that. And I don't believe that you're lying. So I'm changing my mind. I was convinced for a hot second that people who said they enjoyed grapefruits were lying to seem cool and or rich. But I think that's my own theory of mind problem, that I can't comprehend other people liking things I don't like. A skinless kiwi. That's how I feel most days. If it was a mango, I would be cooked, not gonna lie. But you've never had... The thing is, do remember this, though. You've never had these things before. You've never had a mango. You've never had a kiwi. You've never had a grape before. You don't know what it tastes like. It's just something that you're like, I bet that's delicious, but you don't know. And then daddy says, don't eat it. And that's the point. And that's why she's a whore! Hashtag Eve. Hashtag Christian. Hashtag... Is it blatantly obvious that I'm not religious, or are people like getting worried that I actually mean this stuff? That I've become a minister? Wait, who, what, how? The Eve. Eve's a whore. No? I thought that was the point. Didn't expect to be slut-shaming Eve, but here we are. She had a body count of the entire male population of the Earth. Think about that. Entire male population of the Earth. Really passed around, wasn't she? Oh, that didn't feel good. I didn't like that one. Sometimes I say things and then my mouth feels icky. Eve's not a whore, she's a metaphor. That sounds like slam poetry. Boom, clap. Pacha. She didn't wear any clothes either. Yeah. See. Exactly. I think people miss the message that we shouldn't eat apples. That's why things are going bad in the world. So it's not about eating something that Daddy said no to. It's about not eating apples. It's the apple's fault. Yeah, I see that. Ban apples. Oh my god. It's all a conspiracy by Big Doctor. Get it? Because eating an apple a day keeps the doctor away. So the doctor's like... the doctor's God. God is a doctor. The doctor will see you now. And that's why Grey's Anatomy was so popular. Because I honestly can't think of a single other reason why Grey's Anatomy would be popular unless it was literally shone down upon by Jesus. It is obvious we shouldn't eat apples. Is it? Is it obvious? Yeah, did we have a lot of anti-doctor sentiment at the start of today's stream that I sort of just skipped over? I feel like a bunch of people were like talking about anti-doctor conspiracy theories, and I just sort of like made a joke and then cracked on, and we somehow have looped back around to it. Do I want to address this? Not really. Guys, go to a doctor. Listen, you can distrust anyone, and you should always research things and whatever. But also, at the same time, bear in mind that you, a little boy with an English literature degree, are not going to know more than a doctor who has been to uni and done the PhD and been working in the field for 20 years. He might be wrong about shit. Or she, or they might be wrong about stuff. They might be really stupid. They might even be a fucking idiot or actually actively malicious. They might be, but doesn't mean that in general, you know better than doctors in general. No, you don't. Go to the doctor, do your own research, get a second opinion. Get a third opinion. You don't know better in general, though. Unless you actually are a doctor, in which case, hey, how you doing? Even doctors see other doctors. Yep, and psychiatrists, psychologists see other psychiatrists and psychologists. Yep. If one's incompetent, you go to another one. I'm not watching this channel. I don't care. I try to ignore it. Wait, you're trying really hard to ignore my channel? You can just close the tab. There's a little X in the top right hand corner. There's a little X that you can click. Is that what you mean? You don't have to try that hard to not watch me. This is kind of how I feel about people who get like cyberbullied. Although not anymore, actually. It's different now. But back in the way old when it was like, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong about this. I used to not have much empathy for people who got cyberbullied because you could just block people and like get off the internet. I've changed my mind now. It's much more complicated and the internet is interwoven with every single aspect of our lives. I did used to think that though. You're so watchable. Thank you, Jean. I really hope they mean something else because I love sweet potatoes. Maybe they mean maybe they meant the Creation Museum. Here's another one for you. This one you'll like. It's about dinosaurs.
Can I show you how millions of kids today, multiple generations, have in a similar way been brainwashed? Give them a book like this that says, I can read about dinosaurs. And what do you think were the first words in the book? Millions of years ago. Here's another book. First
No.
words, millions of years ago. Beloved Dr. Seuss, millions of years ago. Or you can think about it like this. You can meet little Joey here, who's 5 and about to start
little
school.
Joey's fucked.
Public, private, homeschool, Christian, it does not matter. And he already knows about things like evolution, the Big Bang, ape men, dinosaurs lived millions of years ago. How? Meet his preschool teachers.
His preschool teacher was Elmo? Was that a good joke? I don't know.
Guys, I think
Wait, who the fuck is that though? Does anyone know who that is? Dora, Bob the Builder, Bert and Ernie, Elmo. Who the fuck is that dinosaur character? Is that an American thing? It's really bothering me. I've never seen that before in my life. I hate that girl on the right so much. Dora? Yeah, she's a patronizing little fuck, isn't she? She's really patronizing. Do you know where it is? Yeah, you blind bint. Obviously, Dora. Just turn the fuck around. Why are you asking? Fluky, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Why would you ask someone where something is when you haven't looked for it yourself first? You lazy bitch. Anyway, who's the dinosaur? You have to sing the map song. I shan't, and I never shall. Denver the last dinosaur? That's the creationist dinosaur. Denver the last dinosaur. Oh.
Can I show you how millions
Shut
of
up.
kids today
No, you can't. Oh wait, I wasn't typing. Oops. Denver the last dinosaur. Okay. All right. Chat, I don't think that's the one. I don't think that's... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Hold on. Let me see if I can get it without the writing over the top of him. We're gonna have to do an image search. Who is this? Is Perry, Ernie, and Cleedon Bert? I don't know the difference between Bert and Ernie except their heights. I'm sure they have, like, rich internal worlds. But I couldn't say. Let's do a visual search with Bing. Because it didn't give me the option to do one with Google. Orange from the... But Orange the... Yeah, but what's his name? Orange T-Rex. That's just his name? Here's a T-Rex that's orange. Okay, but... Oh, his name is Buddy? Or Bruno? Rainbow Friends! No. 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 That's not right either. No. Oh, no. Okay, okay, hold on. No, not AI mode. Fuck off. Like all night. We're gonna find out this dinosaur if it kills me. I'm gonna fuck off the rest of the stream. It's just this now. Chapter 12 of The Hate You Give. I don't think so. PBS Kids. I think it's just a dinosaur, chat. Dinosaur train? Dino trend. Dino trend. Dinosaur train. Dinosaur train. Yeah, there he is! Has anyone seen this before?
Tickets, please.
Did you just Google? Yes, I did.
Pteranodon family.
There he is!
Aha! Going to visit.
Did anyone watch this? You did, Lyric? Alright. It's not quite as iconic as I would have thought, you know, Bob the Builder, Dora the Explorer, Bert and Ernie, and red freak over here is. I don't think it's quite as iconic as that, but you know, it's something. Too woke for me. What? They're different colors riding the same train. What is this? Yeah, where's Thomas the Tank Engine? I think they needed a dinosaur. I think they needed a dinosaur character, and it was the only one they could find. Anyway, sorry. But little Timmy's getting indoctrinated. Here we go.
Public, private, homeschool, Christian, it does not matter. And he already knows about things like evolution, the Big Bang, ape men, dinosaurs lived millions of years
Disgusting,
ago. How?
awful.
Meet his preschool teachers. But guys, I think in many cases, we as Christians fail to recognize a very important truth, and that is this. We are not the only fishers of men. Can I show you how millions of...
Is fishes of men a thing I'm supposed to know? Because he showed a man fishing and I got very confused. Fishes of men. I don't know. I assume it means indoctrinators. We're not the only people indoctrinating people. There are other people trying to indoctrinate people too, and we have to compete with them. That's what it... Fishing a man never seems like a good thing. You know? See, he said fishes. And here's a picture of a fisherman, so I assume he means fisher, as in... fish. Like an evangelist. I guess so, yeah. When I fish for men, I always use grapes. That would work, yeah. That would work. Quite dark to mix herbivores and carnivores on a train. Do they eat each other, though? I don't know. I don't know much about dinosaurs. I know that dinosaurs were around for a long time. Like, some dinosaurs, the distance between them existing and going extinct to other dinosaurs existing and going extinct, the time between that is longer than all of the time that came after dinosaurs going extinct to us, if that makes sense. They were around for a long time is what I'm getting at. Hex, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Is that what a fish sounds like? I think I did quite a good job, actually. I think it's quite good. Yeah, see? I told you. So close. What does the fish say? Glub, glub. Exactly. Glub, glub. Yeah. Perry out here communicating with the fish. That's the one. That's what I do. All right. Here's another one. Here's another little summon that they believe, and then I'll get into what they actually believe, and it's fucking amazing, and you'll love it. Okay. This is a little teaser still.
It is millions or billions of light years away, and it takes that long for the light to travel. How can the Earth be young? We tend to think of it as, okay, it's a light bulb. The star is a light bulb, and you turn the switch on, and then the light travels from the light bulb and to our eyes, and we see it. So we think of it in that way, that God created all things, and he flipped the switch of the stars, and the light began to travel. I say, well, we don't really understand what light is, right? We talk about particles, we talk about waves, you know, science says that. Nobody really understands it.
We know a lot about light, but we don't know what light is.
And you try to get anybody to explain it, you know, they'll soon realize the truth of that statement. Why couldn't
no one
God
understands
have,
light?
When he created all things, he created that in its totality, where you have a star and you have the transmission of its light to where, however far it goes in that instant of creation. To me, it's as simple as that. If
that did not
is
sound simple. That did not sound simple. So he's saying that when God turned it on, like a light switch, everyone could see everyone. And then light started traveling. Okay. I feel it. I get it. I see it. I don't really see it, actually. But God can do anything, so it's okay. Yeah. So okay, basically, we're assuming us stupid little old earthers are assuming that because things are really far away and light takes a certain amount of time to travel, therefore they must be a certain age. They must be at least a certain age because we can see them and they're that far away. But we're wrong and we're stupid because when God created the universe 6,000 years ago, he just went, let there be light, bitches, and then we can see everything, but not anymore. He turned it off again. He said, let there be light, bang, everyone can see everyone, you know, like shining a torch in the dark to someone with their pants down, like, whoo, you know, and then at some point he turned it off again so that it could travel on its own. That's just like him. So kooky. How was he able to see what he was doing? He's got carrot. He eats a lot of carrots. See in the dark, night vision, like rabbits, whatever those are, because he hasn't invented rabbits yet. So. He turned it off for daylight savings. He's just a kooky, whimsical guy. Yeah, he was like, all right, I'll give you this. It's like login bonuses to a gacha game. It's like, I'll give you this, but at some point you're going to have to do it by yourselves. Carrots predate the universe. I think so. God is a rabbit. That's the only conclusion. God was wearing one of the mining helmet thingies. I love it. I love it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Also, I love the way that he's kind of shaming us. He's being like, no one actually knows what light is. Tell me what light is right now, but you can't. And most people can't, or most people would struggle. Like you know, everyone knows what light is. But if someone was like, okay, without saying it's particles and waves, what is light? Most people would struggle off the top of their heads. Do you know what I mean? So he's kind of being like, oh, but you can't explain it. No one can explain it. You're stupid. And if you think that you're smart, then you're wrong. And really, it's as simple as this, idiot. That's kind of the point of the video. It's just shame people into not questioning it. Ariana Grande says God is a woman. Quite a few people say that, actually. Without saying any words, explain what water is. See, no one understands it. I do think at a certain point, if you keep asking, okay, but why, okay, but why, okay, but why, eventually you'll hit a bedrock of, but I think it goes, you have to go a little further than what is light to hit that bedrock. I believe God is genderless. That's fun. Is he like all genders or like a Ken doll? Just smooth. Does he have tits? He has somewhere in between tits that could be of either. Both. Interesting. He has tits, balls, and a vagina, and pecs all in one. His pecs, his boobies go underneath his pecs. Square and round. Just the one tit. I think he's smooth. Fun. That's fun. Yeah. Or maybe he, like, has something, but he just chooses to be, I don't know. It's quite simple, actually. Light is an excitation of the electron field. Shut the fuck up, Dodie. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm Dodie. Light is the excitation field. No, my jeans are ripping. Someone said about the Ken Ham versus Bill Nye debate. Hey, this rings a bell for me, actually. I'm sure there is a shorter version, but it kind of leads into a religious debate. That's fun. Okay, hold on. Let me write that down. I heard about this. This popped up in my research, and then I decided to fuck it off without actually looking at it. What he says is true. Like a Ken doll. Ken Ham. Okay, so let me tell you. We'll go to the official YouTube. Here we are. Oh, by the way, they're not racist. You would think that they'd be racist, wouldn't you? But they're not. They're actually not. Well, they might be, but they have videos about being not racist. Isn't that fun? Yeah. Anyway, okay, so Here it is. Creationism is at its core. The Earth was made 6,000 years ago in 6 24-hour days. Boom. That's it. That is one undeniable fact that you cannot challenge. So, therefore, the logic is this. And I understand their logic if you think about it from this way. Given that the universe is 6,000 years old, and you have to take that as a given, explain blah, 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 blah. And that's what they're doing, right? And they have quite good, quite creative ways of explaining stuff if you take that given to be solid, immovable fact. Now, of course, we know the universe wasn't created in 6,000 years, or it wasn't created 6,000 years ago. It's actually way older than that. Of course, we know that. But they have to take that as a given, otherwise they believe that they're going to burn in hell for all eternity. You see? They've got a gun to their head and their penis at all times. So they have to take that as a given. So they're doing everything they can to justify that. Like, obviously it's 5,000 years old. Exactly. God. But they keep thinking it's 6. So weird. So weird. All right. So here's something they believe. They believe that the humans and dinosaurs lived together. And the dinosaurs survived the flood. Wait, no, I need to give you a full history. Hold on, we need to start from the beginning. Because I didn't know this, and it helped me reframe everything. All right, so day 1, let there be light. Universe existed, poof, turn it on like a light bulb, etc. Stars, boom. Okay. On day 1, they were both dinosaurs and humans. Yes. And then, so here's the Earth, day 1, look at it going. And then Adam was a massive giant slut. Not Adam, both of them. Both of them were little human whores and they ruined everything. Something, Noah's Ark. Big flood. Wait, what was the flood for? Oh my god, do I actually not even know this? Why was there a Noah's flood? Noah all over the place. Cleanse earth of humanity's pervasive wickedness and corruption. Okay, cool. So, human suck. Big flood. Noah's Ark, which I assume is about this big. Here it is, on a boat. It was a global flood. And on Noah's Ark, he had the humans and he had the dinosaurs. Perry, dinosaurs couldn't fit in the Ark. Don't worry. He kept the small ones. Here it is. Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Pointy tail. That's a dinosaur. Just the baby ones. The little ones went on the Ark. Yes. What about the aquatic dinosaurs? No. Okay, so that's interesting. There was a massive giant flood, right, over the whole Earth. Now, we say, okay, but what about ice ages? How are things formed? How is the Grand Canyon formed? And how are coastlines the way they are? And how come there are layers and layers and layers of preserved ice cores everywhere, right? They say there was an ice age, but just one. We think there are loads over millions of years, but just one ice age. And it wasn't 12,000 years ago. No. It was only a couple thousand years ago. And it came because of the flood. Big global flood. Now, because of all the water everywhere, I don't really understand this part, but here we are. Because of all the water everywhere, the temperatures in the water rose. So it's getting real hot down here, okay? And then, because things are hot, or water's hot, it evaporates off, right? Yeah? And then, when the water evaporated and hit, I guess the sky, but also other colder continents, is what they say. I really don't get this part. Other continents, it cooled down and resulted in snowfall. Snowfall. Ah. Here's a snowflake for your viewing pleasure. Lots of snowfall, particularly at the poles. Okay? Yes? And that's what caused the Ice Age, the fact there was so much snow. But don't worry, it all melted off within a couple hundred years, and then it went back to normal. But
The problem with the Ice Age is that, yeah, it was heated. All the water was heated up by the volcanoes. But to produce that amount of heat that would evaporate it to cause that amount of snowfall, it would have to be unbelievable heat, which means everything in the water would have died. All of the marine animals would have died. But they didn't, they survived. Because gold. Gold? God. Because God. What's he like? Teehee or something. I don't know. And then some people are like, okay, but what we're seeing would be the results of thousands of years of building up ice layers and stuff, not hundreds. And they just say, no. Is this on the exam? Yes. There's an exam? Yes. Pay attention. Lock in. I'm really trying to understand this, but I can't. It is tricky. Should we have the Creation Museum explain it to us? Creation Museum. Ice Age. The Biblical Ice Age. Standing for truth. Oh.
It's an Ice Age moment without this world.
What does that mean? It's an Ice Age moment without this world. Is this just how they talk? They just don't make sense, like ever?
Mysterious creatures run in frigid environments. Thick ice sheets blanket large areas of Earth's continents. People struggling to survive the elements. But did the Ice Age really happen? If so, how long did it last? And what caused it? With science and scripture, let's explore the mystery of the Ice Age.
Yeah.
What evidence can be seen today that an Ice Age even occurred? When glaciers advance, they leave behind.
What evidence today is there even one that it did occur? And then it goes into this, like, this man, which is just, again, just a normal, any guy from Kentucky.
When glaciers advance, they leave.
When glaciers advance! This fucking guy, who is he?
Behind certain geological features, things like moraines, which are these sort of piles of unconsolidated rocky debris. When we see these geological features at much lower latitudes where today there is no ice. And that is strong evidence that these glaciers were much more extensive in the past, and that is strong evidence for an ice age. But how does this evidence fit with biblical history?
Okay, so that guy was like, yeah, there was an Ice Age.
Creation scientists have found surprising answers in a biblical event. The Genesis.
Hold on, I need to see this bigger. I need to lock in if we're gonna do this. Do you know what I mean?
This real global catastrophe that left scars in the past can shed light on how and why the mysterious Ice Age began. What were the Earth and its continents like?
Stop panning to your wife. I don't care about her.
Were much different than they are today. The continents were probably arranged in one large continental mass, maybe with a couple of separate little.
She is spitting facts though. Basically, the wife keeps being like, they keep asking these morons. They need to be asking geologists. Why are they asking this guy? And then he's like, and then she's like, oh, finally, an actual geologist.
Separated by a little bit of shallow water. But overall, they are very subdued in terms of the topography. We see no evidence of large mountain ranges, just rather uplands and maybe some lowland areas, and then maybe vast areas of shallow seas. So we really had a subdued Earth, and it was all arranged into one big continental mass called Pangea.
Pangea?
The flood began. The fountains of the great.
So they believe in Pangea.
Were broken up, causing deep rifts in the ocean's floor and land. Rain began to fall.
The continents changed dramatically during the flood. They actually split apart, and there was a runaway subduction, rapid plate movement, which we call catastrophic plate tectonics.
So the flood broke up the continent and sent them fucking spiraling across the world. This is why I love the creationists. I love the creationists so much because they don't like, do you know what it is? They're not insane compared to some of the other stuff that we see. They're not saying that Earth is flat. They're not denying space. They're not saying that, you know, like a lot of this, they still believe in science, which is fun. But all it is, the only difference between creationist science and actual science is them holding on to the logic that the Earth must be 6,000 years old. And therefore, that's all it is. It's beautiful. It's this magical place of fucked up logic. It's kind of like honestly, the Creation Museum and the way that I like to think of it and all of their beliefs is kind of like those games that you play when you're like, okay, if you changed one thing about the world, what would it look like? You know, what would it look like if we had 10% more oxygen? And it's that games. And then you see how things all change. This is the same thing in terms of the thought experiment of it. It's like, what would be true? What would have to be true about dinosaurs and Pangea and mountains and stuff if the Earth was 6,000 years old? And then they just absolutely go off. I love it. It's so interesting, the mental gymnastics to apply real science to that assumption. It's so interesting and it's so fun. It's just like flat. Yeah, it's very similar to Flat Earth, except in terms of the science of it. But Flat Earth has this whole like, they're lying to us. There's a company that's putting lights up in the sky sort of thing. They don't want you to know this, blah, 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 blah. Whereas creationists, they have a little bit of that. They're like, they're lying to you about evolution. But it's more just alt geology. And it's so interesting. In 6,000 years, the world changed drastically and quick if all this happened. That's what they're saying. They're saying that there was a flood. And the flood broke up an entire continent. I don't know what kind of flood breaks apart a continent. A big one. A really big one. It broke up the continent. And it threw them across it fucking punted them across the earth. At records, at crazy speeds. People would have actually gone, whoa. And yeah. Oh, wait, or was everyone dead? I don't remember. That was the point of Noah's Ark, no?
And that caused the place to move and form very, very quickly in that 1 year of the flood.
1 year?
Magma emerged.
1 year? They think Pangea split up into the continents that we have today within 1 year? You would feel that moving. You would feel it. It would be like a bzzz. Be on fucking wheels. God damn it, vroom vroom. My gosh. What kind of tech futurist project timeline is this? This is what all startups say. These are the projected timelines of startups. Holy shit, guys, here we go. Brrr. Everyone just zooming around. What actual speed is that? Should we do some maths? Wait, I'm not going to do any maths. Okay, so. I'm not doing any maths. Let's ask AI. AI! Tell me. If the continent of North America was broken from and traveled from Pangea within a year, what speed would it have had to have been traveling? I did not phrase that right. What speed, go it? It's thinking. Even AI must be like, what the fuck is this chick on about? Hey, Cleedum. I run out of blue. Could I have some more? Thank you so much. Bloomy! You blew me so good last night. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
sorry. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know why I said it. I was just making a blue joke because blue is the past tense of blow and blow is a funny word. You get it? Hey, Clinton, you're giving me blue ball. Anyway. Yeah, valid. I'll get it myself. Thank you, Dion. I had to think about what I did. So, go in the corner. I'm sorry. Anyway, so if Pangea, like the continent where everyone was smushed together back in the way old when, actually formed today's continents within a year, and let's say you're in the USA, you would have had to have been traveling. It's about 5,000 kilometers in a year. So you would have been having you would have been traveling at 0.16 meters per second, which is 0.35 miles per hour. Would you feel that? Yeah. If you're standing, yeah. Is it like walking speed? How fast is a walking speed? I thought it was more than that. I don't know. Would you? Ten centimeters a second. Fuck! Actually, that's a lot, yeah. But it would probably be smooth. We'd assume it, because God did it. We'd assume that it would be super smooth, so you wouldn't feel like the acceleration of it. So you'd feel it when it started, and then you'd kind of get used to it, and you'd probably forget about it happening. And then you'd feel it when you stopped and everyone would fall over. Humans pushed it, yes, at walking speed. And then they made the pyramids. Same day, actually. Same year. You stand on this rock in the water and I'll stand on land, and then a year later, goodbye friend. Oh. Can you imagine you pop to the shop and then you're 5,000 kilometers away from your loved one? What if you go on a gap year? You're fucked, basically. You go on a gap year and you'll never see anyone ever again, because after that year, do you think they had trains? No. Humans built pyramids to stop the continents from moving. And as also, thank you so much. And as also a way to communicate to the portals under the ground. Wait, sorry, that's not creationist. That's someone else, I forgot. There are demon hell portals under the ground. Hitler was looking for them in World War II. Actually, the Nazis found one and they opened it. And then they had to block it off with concrete because obviously the devil's not gonna like pick a side. That's what I heard anyway. Flights would be awkward too. I don't think there were any. You'd have to get on the back of a... Well, actually, to be fair, there were pterodactyls, remember? There were pterodactyls. You could just hop on one of those. You'd be fine. I remember this from the documentary Hellboy. Oh my god, the documentary. That's so funny. Yeah, the documentary. Exactly. You know it too. I think I've lost a lot of my overlays on here. Let me click on them. I got too many and they're all labeled overlay 1, overlay 2, overlay 3, so I never know what anything is. Okay, there we go. You still have Tory dactyls. So we're just gonna keep making the same joke like throughout the entire stream, right? That there are fossils in government. Yeah. All right, I'm fine with it.
Vast ocean floors. These hot new sea floors rose, pushing huge amounts of water onto the continents.
We lost subtitles. I don't know what he's saying.
The heat from newly formed sea floors.
Wait, it was just getting good. It was just getting good.
Move and form very, very quickly.
Okay, so Pangea is breaking up into the continents within a year. 10 centimeters a second.
And that caused the plates to move and form very, very quickly in that 1 year of the flood.
While the plates moved, magma emerged.
Magma emerged from under the water, heated up the water,
Pushing huge amounts of water onto the continents.
and then
Everything was covered with water.
it pushed the water over the continents. But the continents are cold, so it froze.
The heat from newly formed sea floors greatly increased the temperature of the oceans.
So it got really hot,
This caused the oceans to release an unusual amount of moisture through them.
and then it all went up into the clouds because it evaporated.
Well, it rained and snowed.
And then it started
So the
snowing.
flood resulted in hot oceans and increased evaporation.
Wait, what?
This fulfills the first requirement for an ice age: snow and ice. But what about the second requirement of needing the snow?
Okay, I'm not a scientist. Well, I'm not a geologist. Was this actually accurate then? I thought I was absolutely blabbing through this. I thought I pulled this out of my ass. But I think this is actually accurate. Lots of water, big flood. Plates moved. Got hot from plate moving. I missed that part. That's why it got hot, because of the plates moving apart and volcanoes and lava and shit. Got hot. Lots of evaporation means lots of snowfall. Also, the water got pushed over the continents, which rapidly cooled them down and therefore, for some reason, froze. So now you've got ice everywhere and it's snowing a lot. All within a year. You should have had the disclaimer, this is what creationists actually believe. Do you know what? We're not done at all. So we should add that. Should we add that? I think we should. Let's actually do the South Park one. How does the South Park one look? This is what Scientologists actually believe. I'll try and get it exactly as it looks. Okay. This, all caps, this is what creationists actually believe. And then we want to put it in a Times New Roman. We want to bold it. We want to give it a background that's white and make it not completely... Oh wait, wrong one. I guess we'll have like that. Like that. And then we want to give it an outline that's black. More. And then boom, you've got the South Park one. Oh yeah, you also got to make it middle. Middle. Center alignment. Yeah. And I should put it at the bottom. But I'm going to put it at the top here. No, I'll put it at the bottom. And put the subtitles in the middle. Okay. Cool.
Snow and ice to remain frozen for a long time.
The snow and ice lasted basically for two reasons. One, you have these warm oceans. They're going to continue putting moisture into the atmosphere, and that's going to give you snowfall for many years after the flood. The other factor is
okay, so it kept snowing
you still have
for a couple years.
Snow and ice from melting. And these volcanic eruptions put aerosols into the stratosphere, and that gave you the necessary summer cooling to keep the snow and ice from melting for many years.
So we have aerosols and time, which fulfill the second requirement for an ice age. Altogether, we have hot oceans, evaporation, aerosols, and time. We call this the heat model.
Heat model! The heat model. Yeah, not at all how an ice age works.
The heat model is the flood ice age model. H stands for hot oceans. We think there was an enormous amount of volcanic and tectonic activity occurring during the Genesis flood. E stands for evaporation. Because of these warm surface temperatures on the ocean surface, you're going to get a lot of evaporation, and that puts a lot of moisture into the atmosphere. A stands for aerosols. Aerosols are tiny particles or droplets, and you get these from these big explosive.
Sorry, I need to wash my face.
They reflect a lot of sunlight.
Just sat there like.
Cooler summers to keep the snow and ice from melting.
So yeah, any questions? That's an ice. That's what the ice age was. There was just the one. It only lasted a couple hundred years. Yeah. Is this some sort of explanation for every period on Earth by creationists to fit into 5,500 years? Yes. Yes, because we have evidence that ice ages happened, that the last one happened, or the last one finished about 12,000 years ago, but they think that the Earth was 6,000 years old. And we have evidence there's been lots of ice ages from millions of years. But they're saying no. So they've decided that actually there was just the one, and it was because big flood pushed the plates apart. Plates moving means magma under the water, heat up water, water evaporates, water snows and condenses, water goes over continents, forms ice, then there's a bunch of like volcanoes erupting and aerosols and blah blah blah, so it's snowing, doesn't cool down, ice age for it, and but eventually it melts in like 100 years. So. Checkmate. Checkmate. Love it. Love it. Does that answer your question? I think that makes sense, no? Okay, here's another thing that they believe. And I want to grab my thingy because I really like my thingy. This is what creationists actually believe thing. I love that so much. Okay. Next. Okay, who wants to know about rock dating? Dating rocks. That's another thing that doesn't make sense, right? I think that's probably the main thing. So we've already answered the dinosaur question. Did the dinosaurs exist? If the Earth is only 6,000 years old. Yes, they did. They were around 6,000 years ago. Dinosaurs and humans coexisted. Yay. What about the rocks, though? Because we can date rocks. Would you date the rock? Who wouldn't? Rocks can't consent. It's not right. We don't have evidence that rocks aren't sentient. You'd date a rock. Rocks could never satisfy me. You gotta rub them in something soft. Cover them in something soft, and then it works. Did rocks and humans coexist? What about the rocks, chat? Because we date them. We date them with, like, radiometric dating. We date them with helium and blah, 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 blah. And that all says that they're really fucking old. What then? Well, let me tell you. I wonder if they actually have a video on it instead of me just giving you my Google Doc, my Google Paint. Okay. I really, 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 really want to see this one. Like, I don't know what this is, but I really want to see this one. But first, let me give you this. Okay, so basically, if you don't know what radiometric dating is, I can't speak today. There are unstable atoms, like a bunch of different kinds of uraniums and radioactive ones, right? And they can decay to stuff that is stable. I think uranium-235 goes to iron, or... That sounds wrong. Something. They decay. They lose a bunch of particles until they're stable again. And that rate of decay is constant, so they're always they're always going to turn into that stable atom, or that stable element.
at the same pace, the same rate. Which means that you can look at something and be like, oh, okay, cool. It's this far along, or it's this one, or whatever it is, or this amount has done this, and therefore it must be this old. Yes? Easy. Okay, that's for geometric dating. Now, creationists say that actually, even though this could tell you that a rock is that a rock is millions of years old, that actually the reason it tells you that is because a couple thousand years ago, it was way faster. The atoms were decaying way faster before. And so now by today's standards, it looks like they must be millions of years old. Actually, they're not millions of years old. They were just decaying faster before. I don't think there's any evidence that that has ever happened ever or would be possible, but that's what they say. Time moved. Yes, time moved 1 million times faster 6,000 years ago to make it add up. That's literally what they have to say. They have to say time was faster. Oh my god, you know what that is? It's the same logic as that guy who was like, I have 6 days in one day. And he's just describing like morning and afternoon. That's the same thing. The Time Lords did it. Creationist math. Exactly. It was moving faster beforehand. So the rocks that seem like they're millions of years old because of the elements that are decaying are actually, they were just decaying quicker before. So it adds up. Don't question it. Now, something that people ask about this is, why did it randomly speed up? And why did it slow down again? And how? That question has never been answered. Moving on. Another way that you can age rocks is with helium. So, there are basically a bunch of little crystals, mineral crystal called zircons. Zircon! Please correct me on all of this. This is not my area. I'm not a geologist. There's a bunch of little crystals called zircon. And when uranium and blah, blah, blah decays, it can put helium. Wait. Yes, it produces helium over time. Which is a very light gas, so eventually it comes out. It leaks out. Yes? And so basically they just look at how much helium there is. Pretty much. Should we watch? That doesn't sound right to me. Hold on. Give me a 2-second video. I want a 30-second video. On how the helium. No, that's just helium in general. Rock aging helium. The shortest video you possibly have. 23 minutes. 2 minutes. Helium is a problem for the radiometric dating of rocks? It's a problem, is it? Wait. How helium shows that the Earth is young. Oh my god. These might be creationist videos.
Is renowned for its ability to diffuse through materials quickly. Why is it then that we find an abundance of helium in certain rock crystals, that it has not managed to escape from them? This has significant implications for the dating of rocks using radioactive decay. That's because helium is formed when some radioisotopes decay, and therefore lots of helium suggests lots of decay has occurred.
Yep.
Moreover, if lots of decay has occurred, it also suggests that the rock is very old.
Yep.
However, nuclear physicist Dr. Russell Humphreys
Hi, Russell.
realized that lots of helium trapped in the rock crystals that had not had time to diffuse out means that the rocks were actually young.
Why?
Dr. Humphreys concluded that nuclear decay rates must have been dramatically faster in the recent past, and that is why rocks that are actually only thousands of years old are commonly wrongly dated using radioisotopes.
Why must they be young? Because it hasn't escaped yet? There are different kinds of... Let's see how long it takes Perry to notice the channel name. Evolution debunked. Oh my god, I love that so much. But why
Because it hasn't escaped yet, so the rock must be young. It must be intact, they mean. He doesn't think why.
Decay.
Okay, let's watch the other one. Helium shows the Earth is young.
How old is the Earth? Billions
6,000
of
years.
Just thousands of
6,000 years.
Helium results from radioactive decay and quickly leaks out of rocks. Yet, rocks contain large amounts of helium. All of the helium should have leaked out in less than 100,000 years. This means rocks dated to be over 1 billion years old are actually less than 100,000 years old. For more information, visit sciencepastor.com/helium.
I can't fault that logic. It's like that Futurama episode. It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, but Timu. Should we go to sciencepastor.com? Sciencepastor.com. I want /helium. I want that specifically. If it's still around. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's the same video. We watched both of these. They say more for more information goes to this website, but I'm not seeing much more information. Helium diffuses so rapidly that all the helium should have leaked out in less than 100,000 years. What do they mean by all of the helium? I wonder if Science Pastor knows Velocipastor. Oh my gosh. Should we run it through? People in the olden days used all the rocks to make their voice go squeaky. They're just sucking on rock. Mm-hmm. Wait, hold up. What did ChatGPT say? Oh, it's just roasting it. It's just saying it's appealing to motivated thinking and cherry picking and blah 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 blah. But I'm trying to like make it say actual like science. Like actually disprove this for me. Bet you can't. Basically, it's very complicated. And it's stupid, but we knew all that already. Yeah. So the biggest thing, which we already knew, was the whole thing that helium leaks out so fast. But they're mostly in zircon crystals. And zircon crystals are in crazy... Like, they stop diffusion. Like, the whole point of them, really... The whole point of them. The thing that they're known for, I guess, is to stop it from coming out. They resist it, is what I'm trying to say. Helium is light, so it must escape fast. So silly. Maybe if AI prayed a little harder. Yeah, Jippity is just roasting it. I got an essay from it. AI should pray a little harder. Yeah. If you disagree with this, it means you just don't understand. Don't understand science. You can't see that they're blatantly lying to you. Helium diffuses. And it's light, so it diffuses fast. Because look, balloons. See? So, why is it still in there? Use your brains, scientists. Helium destroyed. Or something. Feminism destroyed. Or something. There was something homophobic in there, I could say, maybe. I don't know. I want to throw them all in. Just one after the other. Feminism destroyed. Atheism destroyed. Helium destroyed. Balloons are not rocks. No, they're not. No. We need ancient astronaut theorists to weigh in on this. What? Checkmate old Earth sis. The agenda in all capitals. Oh yeah, vegans. Vegans destroyed. The whole thing. Praise be to Jeebus and Mirzus. Can we get some Mirzus spams in chat? If time ran faster, then helium would have diffused faster. See, that's a good point. That's a good point. So actually, this video covers that.
Helium gas is renowned for its ability to diffuse through materials quickly. Why is it then that we find an abundance of helium in certain rock crystals, that it has not managed to escape from them? This has significant implications for the dating of rocks using radioactive decay. That's because helium is formed when some radioisotopes decay, and therefore lots of helium suggests lots of decay has occurred. Moreover, if lots of decay has occurred, it also suggests that the rock is very old. However, nuclear physicist Dr. Russell Humphreys,
Otherwise known as fucking idiot.
realized that
Wait,
lots
this
of
is the good
helium
part. This is the
trapped
good
in
part.
rock crystals that had not had time to diffuse out means that the rocks were actually young. Dr. Humphreys concluded that nuclear decay rates must have been dramatically faster in the recent past.
So the decay rates must have been way faster, but also yeah. Basically time shit is what is the point. To make it add up, you gotta have time move faster while also keeping the rocks new. This is 99 views, so it must be true. Listen, the YouTube algorithm is trying to suppress the truth. It's trying to suppress. That's what it is. It hurts your brain. No, no, no. It shouldn't. Okay, listen, here. Element make helium over time. Lots of helium in rock means has been long time. They're saying, but why has helium not left rock? Must be quick, must be new, must be recent. Otherwise would have left rock by now. They're wrong and stupid. It doesn't have to leave the rock. The rock is good at keeping it in. That's it. Well, okay, it's actually really complicated and there's like lots of other things too, but that's basically it. That's one of the big ones. The fast forwarding checks out. Yay! 166 subscribers. What else do they have? And then we'll go back. I've got so much to talk to you today. I can't be getting distracted like this. Actually, I want to tell you about this one. Okay, evolution. So what about evolution then? Obviously, evolution can't be real. Because if the Earth is 6,000 years old, no evolution, yes? But we have animals today that weren't on Noah's Ark. We have different types and different species and blah, 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 blah that weren't on Noah's Ark. We have fossils from things of animals we don't have anymore. What happened there? Well, let me tell you. Basically, God made all of the animals as they were 6,000 years ago. Flood happened, shoved them in the ark. Okay? Took them off the ark, including the baby dinosaurs. Took them off the ark. Then, within the next 1,000 years, they very quickly genetically diversified and branched out into lots of other different kinds of animals that were all the ones we have today. No, not evolution. Genetically diversified quickly within 1,000 years. Not evolution, though. Genetically diversification, not evolution. One thing was something, and then slowly over time, although not that slowly, quickly over time, changed its characteristics with each generation. But they didn't evolve. Man, the years after Noah's Ark was crazy. Noah's Ark was a crazy time. What about all the dead animals fossilized in the different rock layers? Oh, that's fun. Thank you for asking. Okay, so, basically, what makes good fossil? Flood? So you think the fossils are old, but they're actually not. Because remember, the rock, the carbon dating stuff is wrong. You get it? The helium stuff is all wrong. So you think the rocks are old, but they're actually not very old. Things are made into fossils really easily or really quickly if you have a massive flood that covers it over with lots of pressure. So all of the fossils that you can see are because of the flood. There might be like rock around them inside mountains and stuff, which implies that there would have been like layers and layers and layers and layers of built up rock over time. So if you look at the Grand Canyon and things like that. But actually that can happen really quickly. And the reason why it can happen really quickly is things can get carved out really quickly if there's a flood. Guys, it's the flood. The flood did it. You're not listening to me. The flood did it all. All of it. And you think it can't? You think it can't? Well, here's some evidence for you. Okay? Here's some evidence.
Well, the rocks are breaking off the edge. I mean, all waterfalls do that. They break rocks off, and the waterfall eats its way backwards, okay?
I don't know who this man is that's doing it, but I like to call him the creationist Jordan Peterson.
Flows one direction, erodes the other direction. Niagara Falls is moving back 4.7 feet a year. Charles Lyell went there in 1841 and said, well, Niagara Falls is here. Obviously, it started up here at the cliff by Lewiston, New York. It's moving back down the gully. He said it's 10,000 years old worth of erosion. The people that lived there said, Charlie, it erodes a whole lot faster than you think. One good rainstorm and there's a whole lot of erosion takes place. He figured 3 feet a year, purposely to make the Bible look wrong.
That's
he hated
why.
The Bible. We get into more of him on video number 4. Today, Niagara Falls is way back there, split over that island. There's actually 2 Niagara Falls, the Canadian side and the American side. It's eroded back quite a ways just since Charles Lyell's time.
Erosion is fast. So water does fast things. So one big flood make Grand Canyon. Because erosion is so fast as well, it couldn't have been, the earth can't be that long because then everything would be eroded. Is basically what they're getting at. Everything would be eroded and we'd have, I don't actually know where Niagara Falls is. I've been a couple times, but anyway, that whole area, southeast Canada would be just gone. Be gone. It'd be a gaping hole. No more Canada. All Canada gone. If it was really as old as they say. Here's another one. This is a shouty British man.
I'm here at Formby Point in the UK. Forget the sunglasses. This is not me trying to be cool, but it's not even sunny.
It's not him trying to be
This is me trying to
cool.
protect my eyes from the wind that is whipping the sand into them at 70 miles an hour. But you know, I've come here because I want to show you what's happening at our coasts. It's an example of how the Earth cannot be billions of years old. We're living on a young Earth. These evolutionists, these scientists have got it all wrong.
Yeah.
And why they got it wrong? Because they do not want to accept that the Bible is speaking the truth. You want proof?
Luca, did I say thank you for the sub? Thank you for the sub.
Over here, I'll show you. Behind me is some buildings that have been demolished and then covered up by the sand, by diggers.
So there are buildings that have been demolished down there and then covered up by the sand.
That has been eroded away at a rapid rate.
Rapid erosion.
It's uncovering them once again. And it's further proof that there's no way Earth.
So buildings were demolished, covered up by the sand, and then that sand has been eroded away. So you can see them again? Is that genuinely what he's saying? That doesn't make any sense. Well, let's just say coastal erosion fast. Let's just take it from that.
It's old, it's young. So let's believe what God says in his word and not trust the scientists who have an agenda.
Because erosion fast means Earth must be young. Because otherwise we wouldn't have any left by now. Is that like actually the point? Is that like genuinely what it is? Rapid erosion caused by rising sea levels and global human exacerbated climate change. Nah, Tony. None of that talking here, Tommy. Climate change? There's no climate.
Yeah, so they do. Okay, this is what's really funny about it, is they say that radioactive decay, how they date rocks, can change its rate. So the reason why we think rocks are millions of years old is because radioactive decay was faster back then. It was like 1 billion times faster. And now it's really slow. So those rocks are really young. It's just the rate of decay was really fast and now it's really slow again. So they say that that rate can change. But they don't think that the rate of coastal erosion can change. They think that has to be constant. So if Niagara Falls is moving back, what was it, 3 feet a year? Then therefore it always would have had to been going back by 3 feet a year. And therefore it can't be that old. Now what's interesting is that erosion, the rate of that can change very easily with, you know, climate and temperature and blah, 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 blah. Radioactive decay can't, really. Radioactive decay doesn't change. It always goes at the same rate. Erosion can, but they've mixed those two up, I think. But time was faster back then. Is that only for Earth? What about the other planets around? Don't even get me started about the other planets. Okay, here's another one. You want to talk about distant planets? Let's talk about planets. Light. I already showed you their short. Let's see if they have any more on their YouTube. Creation Museum. Actually, before that, let's look at that evolution one. I love this one so much. This one's my favorite. It's long. It's long. It's about Darwinism and turtles. Put a 1 in the chat if you like Darwinism and turtles.
Firstly, we must define our terms. What do we mean by the word evolution? Evolution can mean 2 different things depending on the context. Evolution can simply mean any change. Do we observe, test, and repeat change in animals today? Absolutely. This is a testable, observable, and a repeatable science. Sometimes this type of change or evolution is called microevolution. However, evolution can also mean the anti-biblical worldview that says that instead of a biblical creation where God created everything in 6 24-hour days 6,000 years ago,
this is where all their budget
arose
went.
Mysteriously about 3.7 billion years ago. And from that common ancestor over millions of years, animals changed into new animals, into new animals, into new animals over time. This is a historical science. It is not testable, observable, or repeatable. Sometimes this type of evolution is called Darwinian evolution or macroevolution, or molecules to man.
I told you about the 2 definitions of science that they have, right? The one definition being stuff you can test and repeat, and the other being stuff you can't. And if it happened in the past, you can't test it anymore because you weren't there. So you couldn't possibly know.
So it's always important to define our terms when discussing this topic.
Keeping that in mind, one common argument against biblical authority is, how can you not believe in evolution? We see evolution happening all the time today.
Yes.
This argument is actually mixing the 2 definitions of evolution. It's claiming that the changes we see in animals today somehow prove that life could spontaneously arise from non-life and organisms could change into new kinds of organisms over millions of years. Galapagos wildlife is often used to support this argument. But again, does Galapagos wildlife prove molecules to man evolution? Let's discover the answer by meeting the animals often most associated with Darwin's theory of evolution, Darwin's finches.
Finches!
I'm here at the Creation Museum right now next to our Darwin's finches exhibit. The 18 species of finches on the Galapagos Islands are actually not finches, they're tanagers. They were misidentified. So behind me you're going to see some examples of Darwin's finches, which again, they're not true finches, they're actually tanagers. You're seeing a couple different species on this island, which is Santa Cruz. The dark black ones are some of the ground finches. So there's small, medium, and large ground finches. The grayer ones are the tree finches. So you can see them kind of foraging for food behind me here. They're kind of drab little birds, but they're very, very famous. They made Charles Darwin famous. But it's interesting to see them here foraging in their natural environment, right?
So Darwin came up with the idea, or I don't know, whatever, came up with the idea of evolution, as she calls it, molecules to humans or whatever, evolution. And a lot of the case studies or a lot of the thought experiments he had involved Galapagos finches because they were different from other finches. And she's like, well, gotcha there, they're not actually finches. You misidentified them. They're not even finches, idiot!
a most singular group of finches related to each other.
So this is
in
what
the
Darwin
structure of-
said.
Darwin said.
The remaining land birds form a most singular group of finches related to each other in the structure of their beaks, short tails, form of body, and plumage. Seeing this gradation and diversity of structure in one small, intimately related group of birds, one might really fancy that from an original paucity of birds
This
in
voice
this
is annoying
archipelago,
me.
one species had been taken and modified for different ends.
Do you know what this is like? This is like the apple on the head, right? Newton sits under a tree. Was it Newton? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It wasn't Newton. Oh my god. Help. I'm blanking. It was Newton. What is wrong with my brain today? I've been watching too much of this. I feel like I'm actually rotted. Like, Jesus Christ. Newton sat under the tree. This is what it's like. Newton sat under the tree, apple falls on his head, and then some bitch being like, actually, it was a pear. Gravity disproven. It was actually a pear. So, fuck you. That's the same. It's the same thing. Darwin being like, look, these finches are the same, but they have deviations based on, you know, the climates that they're in. So that makes me think about, like, what could cause that? Does that happen elsewhere? Theory of evolution. And she's like, well, they're not actually finches, so fuck you.
Notice that the appearance of each tanager species seemed designed to fit whatever habitat or selective pressure they were most subjected to. For example, finches with thick beaks were more designed to crack into nuts. They had those thick nutcracker beaks. Meanwhile, the tanagers designed to eat insects had thin, skinnier beaks to be able to pick off those little insects. These observations supported his idea of natural selection, a non-directional process where animals possessing certain characteristics survive better than others in a given environment or selective pressure. In his book, Origin of Species, Darwin said,
There is a constant struggle for
No,
survival.
no, absolutely not. We're not going through this again. I can't stand this voice.
Environment
We know
will
what
simply
Darwin
result
said. Move
from
on.
natural selection.
We know what evolution
The studies
is.
of Darwin's finches didn't stop there. I'm back at the Creation Museum Zoo with Augie, our king vulture,
Hi, Augie.
another South American bird. So one of the most
Oh my God,
famous
he
studies
terrifies
about
me.
Darwin's finches are Peter and Rosemary Grant's 40-year study on Daphne Major, another one of the Galapagos Islands. From 1973 to 2003, they observed that during periods of drought, when the shells of the seeds on the islands got thicker, the beaks of the finches also got thicker to be able to crack those shells. Then, during wet seasons, the seeds of the shells got thinner, so the beaks of the finches also got thinner.
That's so cool.
Now this is an excellent example of
I love
evolution as
nature.
simple change. The beaks of the finches were changing to match their habitats. However, this cannot prove molecules to man evolution, as the finches are still finches and the beaks are still beaks. This is a great example of God's ingenuity and design in creation, but it cannot prove molecules to man evolution.
How does she think the beaks change? Assuming that's true, I've never heard of this before, but how does she think the beaks change? Does she think that the bird sees a seed and then its beak gets thicker? Is that what she thinks? So you could take any bird, you could take a fucking duck, and you could pop it in a place where he needs to nom through harder things and his beak will just change. Is that what she thinks? God. She thinks it happens overnight. Not that in those animals there is a process, like a biological process that happens where seasonally their bodies change, like shedding skin or the fucking antler thing. Don't get me started about, I don't want to think about antlers again. They're really gross. Antlers are disgusting. They are I can't, ugh. Yeah, she doesn't think that. She thinks that any animal, I guess, can just, like, change randomly. Is her stance, I need to see a bunch of molecules turn into a human being in front of me to believe evolution? Yeah, she needs one of those, like, pop it in water boyfriends. Do you know those ones that are, like, jelly boyfriends and you put them in water and then they grow? Do you ever get one of those? Grow a husband? I was always very disappointed. I thought I would find love. I popped a little grower husband in a jar. And to my discouragement, he only got a little bit bigger. He got to like this big, which is pretty big. But then he never turned into my boyfriend. He never spoke back to me. I was really sad. They don't live up to the hype. They really don't. They really don't. I was like really stressed out about it though. There was part of me that was really relieved because I was really stressed out about it. I was kind of like, well, if this does work, if I do grow a husband, where is he gonna sleep? Like my mom's not gonna let him be in the house, and I'm not old enough to have a boyfriend. So I don't know, like, what am I gonna do? Is he gonna want to kiss? I don't want to kiss. Kissing's gross. Like, that was my... I was like, maybe I could keep him under my bed. I could bring him food. Yeah, literally. So I was a little bit relieved when it didn't work.
Darwin's finches are also an example of adaptive radiation, a selective process where a single common ancestor diversifies into a variety of species to fill multiple environmental niches. Adaptive radiation often happens in new, isolated habitats, so the Galapagos Islands are perfect for that. The 18 species of Darwin's finches known today are known to have diversified from a single common ancestor that likely flew over from the Americas.
That's cool.
While adaptive radiation can cause rapid change within a single kind, it cannot turn one kind into a new kind. So, again, selection pressures like natural selection, adaptive radiation, and others prove change within a kind, but they cannot prove molecules to man evolution because they don't turn one kind into a new kind.
Is she dumb? Actual question. Is she stupid? Like, actually. Like, I don't want to be... Did that come out too harsh? Did that come out too harsh? They're not turning things into a different kind, Sandra, or whatever her name is. They're next steps within the same kind. That's the point. That's what evolution is. A fish... We're not saying that, like, a fucked up fish had a baby that was a human being. With this isn't fucking Digimon. Okay? We're saying that this is, like... It was a fucked up fish that went into a fucked up weird kind of fish lizard thing with feet. That eventually went into a weird kind of fish lizard thing that could breathe outside of the ocean, could breathe on the land. And then eventually, after a bunch of other different steps, it eventually became a weird fucked up breathing feet furry thing. And then it lost all its fur and now it's me! That's what it is. This reminds me of another South Park thing. It's a fucked up fish that had sex with a bat. I don't know what's going on. Someone made out with a bat and then boom, now I have to go to work. That's evolution. Humans didn't evolve from that monkey over there, so how could it? It wasn't one day fish to human. We didn't pop out of an egg. A human baby didn't come out of an egg going, wah! That's not what happened. You dumb bint! Sorry.
While Darwin's and the Rosemary and Peter Grant studies show us an incredible
It's not her
example
fault.
of
Don't be
natural
mean to her.
selection,
It's not her
variation,
fault.
and adaptive radiation within these tanagers, it's just that, within the tanager kind. It does not answer how one animal could turn into a new kind of animal over millions of years. All those selection...
That's literally the answer though, babe. That is how. You literally just said it. Wait, in case you guys missed it. Hold on.
It's just that. While Darwin's and the Rosemary and Peter Grant studies show us an incredible example of natural selection, variation, and adaptive radiation within these tanagers, it's just that, within the tanager kind. It does not answer how one animal could turn into a new kind of animal over millions of years. All that
It really does, because critically, over millions of years. Like, critically. Oh, shit, I get it. The Earth is only 6,000 years old. So it couldn't have made those big of adaptations within 6,000 years. So she's saying it can't be true. Which is right. If you accept the undeniable, immovable fact that the Earth is 6,000 years old, evolution can't be true. Because it would take longer than that. It would take millions of years. She's so close. so close.
Selection pressures are just acting on genetics that are already within the tanager kind. Actually, if we go back to the Bible, it provides a perfect explanation for the variety we see within Darwin's finches. Genesis 1 tells us that
Okay, I'm good. I'm done. I'm done with this. Thank you. Thank you, Sally. Sally? Is her name Sally? What's her name? Why do I keep saying Sally? So close. So close. But so far. Just unbelievable. Okay, do you want to know about planets? I hope I don't know if they have a video on it. No, they just have a bunch of promo stuff. 7 things about the Creation Museum that will blow your mind. They have a planetarium, which is crazy, but I do want to see what this is actually.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at here.
5, 4, 3.
You know what that voice reminds me of? It reminds me of that new 26 years later or something. You know, the soundtrack for the 26 years later zombie film. 28? 28. 28 years later.
5.
Going down and down again.
3.
Days, weeks, years? Years.
2.
Definitely years.
1.
Centuries.
We have liftoff.
6,000 years later. Bum, bum, bum. But she was about to prove everything. I cut her off, Slug. I cut her off. I'm part of the big science out to get you. Oh. Oh, that was their trailer. I thought it would show some of it. Oh, I guess it did. I guess it's this. Oh, okay, it did. Yeah, here it is.
3.
That's fun. That's fun. I was distracted by the voice. Okay, they have a planetarium. Cool, cool, cool. So, like that short that I showed you said, basically, the problem is this. If the Earth is 6,000 years old, and there are stars all the way away, we already talked about this actually, but if the Earth is 6,000 years old, and there are stars really, really far away, how come we can see them if light takes a certain amount of travel? So they've answered that by being like, actually, light was instant when the universe was created, so like, everything was like straight bish bash bosh, and now it takes time. Some people have gone even a step further, and this is what I didn't say. Some people believe that light is instant. Does that remind you of someone we've talked about before? Some people believe, some creationists believe that light is infinite. Speed is infinite for light. There is a shouty man. There is a scary shouty man that I've been meaning to actually do an update on because he's gone off the rails even more now. But there is a scary shouty, how do I, what's his name? Yeah, the shouty man in the shed with the big stick. Exactly, yeah. Oh, I can't remember his name. We're cooked. I'll find him. Just search light instant. You can't search in Instagram. You can't. There's no way. Maybe he has a TikTok. Maybe he has a TikTok. Please. Shout man in the shed. Light instant. Man shed. No, well, that was never gonna work, was that? Light. Light language? Absolutely not. I don't remember. Anyway, there's a man in a shed who gets very, 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 very angry a lot. And basically he believes that he believes that the government is slowing down light from the sun to make it seem like light travels. He never says why he thinks that, though. He thinks light is instant because when you shine a torch across a field, you see it straight away. Light is infinite. It doesn't have a speed. It doesn't take time to travel. It just is. And he thinks the government is slowing it down, but he never says why. I have a question. Is he a creationist? Maybe that's what it is. And I kind of want to look at his other posts because I never looked at any of his other posts because I was like, okay, this is not related at all. Maybe he's a creationist. So I will find him before the end of the stream and look through. Because that would make sense. The government is slowing down the light to make it seem like light travels to disprove creationism by arguing that planets must be really old if we can see them because light takes a certain amount of time to travel. That might be what he believes. That is so fun. I love it when that happens, when things come together like that. It's like discovering clues. It's pieces that fit. That would make sense if that's what it is. I just thought he was a crazy shouty man in a shed who thought the government was slowing light down to control us. He might still very well be, actually. He's really gone off the rails. He started talking about other things now. I don't even know. How do you slow the light down? Yeah, he didn't answer that one either. I don't know how they're slowing it down. A giant glass dome. Don't you know the UK's blocking out the sun? Didn't you know? Oh, the horror. Slowing down the light by hacking God's universe. OS TM. Exactly, exactly. What else? So they believe... Oh, okay. She used the words kinds, right? She used the word kinds instead of species in that evolution video. They do that on purpose to avoid, you know, accidentally revealing that they do believe in evolution. Because they kind of do. Like I said, they think that the animals on the Ark diversified into lots of different animals, the ones we have today, within a couple thousand years. But they don't call that evolution, they call it diversifying. And it's different kinds, not species. And there's a whole, like, field of study around that called baraminology. This was new for me. This was very, very new. Baraminology.
Baraminology is a fascinating approach to understanding the diversity of life through a biblical lens. It classifies
What just happened there?
to understanding the diversity of life through a biblical lens. It classifies animals into groups known as
Okay.
created kinds, or baramins, based on the
Why is it
creation
doing that?
account in Genesis. Imagine a world
fucking
where every
terrifying.
creature is part of a distinct family, designed with purpose and intention. For instance, all dogs, from Chihuahuas to Great Danes, belong to the same Burman, reflecting their shared ancestry.
Yeah.
This system challenges traditional evolutionary classifications, emphasizing the idea that God created distinct kinds that have adapted over time, but remain fundamentally unique. By studying baraminology, we can appreciate the complexity of life while honoring the biblical narrative, revealing a rich tapestry of creation that invites us to explore and understand
really
the
quite
world
scary.
around us.
So, brahminology. They think that different animals have evolved, but not all from one common ancestor. There was a starting point. And that starting point was 6,000 years ago. So they believe in evolution. They just, okay, I get it. I get it. You found the scary man. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, okay, this guy. So he thinks, we might be actually straight cooking here. He thinks that the government is slowing down light. But he never says why. And he says it's just common sense. I wonder if he's a creationist. I wonder if that's what it is. This one's pinned. Should we watch it?
And still so many laugh. What do you mean the sun's absolute? How people thinking that it's logical for that to take 4.6 seconds to radiate like the distance of its diameter. You see that not the chimney, that pipe, the white pipe, right? Now, let's see. What do you reckon? About 1 sun diameter in between the pipe and the sun? You think, don't mistake this for anything other than for what it is.
Okay, so he's saying that people say that light from the sun takes 4.6 seconds to travel to us. And that doesn't make sense because the sun is so big. So it shouldn't take that long. It should be basically instant. He doesn't think that light is always instant. He just thinks that it should be quicker than it is because of how big the sun is. 4.6 seconds across its diameter. Not to reach us. Oh! Oh! Okay, that makes sense.
There is about one diameter, one sun diameter between that post and that sun in the sky. Do you honestly believe that it would take 4.6 seconds for that sun to radiate its light the distance where that post is, even though it's up there where it's 1,390,000 kilometers in diameter? Do you honestly believe it takes 4.6 seconds for that sun to reach there? If I go here, it's about 2 sun diameters. You honestly believe?
Man forgot about perspective. He does realize that this is not a sun diameter, right? It just looks like that because of where you're holding the camera. Oh my god. Is he smoking crack? The top comment is, forgot to take your medicine again, haven't you?
That up there in the sky, it's taking that sun 9.2 seconds to radiate light the distance of 2 diameters. Then you have no common sense. It doesn't matter what your IQ is or what your qualifications are. You have no common sense. Laters, peeps.
Laters, peeps. Okay, I'm thinking maybe he's not a creationist. I think maybe he's just silly. Is what I'm thinking. Here's his most recent one.
Look at that absolute light. Look at it. It's my latest one. Folks.
Hi.
Logic. Everybody, not everybody, but people that are commenting, the couple that I've seen, you've got this thing where the GPS proves the speed of light. LiDAR, LiGo, this, that.
So I use LiDAR cameras. Basically what they do is they throw light at you, beams of light, and then they measure the time it takes to get back, to get reflected, and then you can see where objects are and make them three-dimensional, because this part of me here will take longer to travel back than this part, and then it will just display that. But LiDAR is full of lies, because light is instant. There's no... How do LiDAR cameras work? It's just bullshitting you. If you look at my 3D live stream and the 3D Perry that I've constructed, it doesn't know that. It made that up. It's AI or something. It's LiDAR. Am I right? Exactly.
The other. It does not work like that. It does not work like that. In a situation like this one, you cannot overrule or override what we see happening during a solar eclipse. It's like, hello? Is there anybody at home? Solar eclipse, it's the sun and the moon and a shadow. It's pretty basic stuff. Sun, moon.
Yeah, okay, I don't think he's a creationist. I think he's just crazy. In hindsight. Oh, this one's in the dark. I've never seen him in the dark.
Laser, these bats.
The gift.
All right, I think we've got him.
He's lasering bats.
Set to minigun setting. Sometimes it's the only way.
What's the siren going off in the distance? my god. There's a siren going off, right? He escaped. What? I think he's trying to demonstrate that light is instant because look how fast he can zap the bats. How did you find him? Don't ask. It's my algorithm. I don't know. All right. Oh god, they let him drive a car. So the first thing I noticed is he's driving on the wrong side of the road. Oh, the wrong way. Yeah, he is. Yeah. No, I don't hear the screams. Paul, I don't hear the screams. Do you hear the screams? I guess I hear screams, actually, I suppose.
It's the only thing you'll see this time of night. It's the only days. This is where it's at. It'll be slowing down for me.
He's British.
I better go.
So he cycles towards the screams. He is Australian? He must have moved there. Because that's definitely a British accent. Okay. Oh yeah, he's diversified his content recently. He's talking about pyramids and stuff now. He's very good at sketching. I'll give him that. Do you know what? I've been trying to move on from him for like 20 minutes and I just can't. I just keep scrolling because it's fascinating. Yeah, it's not a British road. He's not in Britain. Do you want to... This seems like he's going to start complaining about internet algorithms.
Me, right? Just 5 minutes. Bless him. He's trying. He's correlated the speed of light with the size of the object emitting it.
Oh no, he's reading comments. He's reading comments! For some reason, whenever there's comments down in the thing, I just hope they never see them. They're really funny sometimes.
Bigger light, faster light in his mind. Poor guy. I'm not sure that I could be more clearer than I always am. The speed of light is absolute. The size and power of the light source will determine how far, further, not faster, right? At least 50% of the people who see my stuff, right? At least 50% of them have conspiracy theorists in their head already, and they don't even pay attention to the details of what I'm saying.
No, Paul, we understand what you're saying, darling. This is the thing. This is what he usually says, that you just don't get it. You just don't get it. We get it. We get it. You're just wrong, my love. But anyway, today's not about him. I don't think he's a creationist. That answered my question. I think he's dumb. He has a snake on his arm. A snake that travels at the speed of light. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So here's another thing from the Creation Museum about the Big Bang. What do they think about the Big Bang? I found this snippet, and I think you'd like it. I wasn't gonna show this, and I was just like scrolling, like trimming through the video, and I heard him say this, and I was like, ah. Chat will love this, so here we go. We want to be about this far in. Ready? The Big Bang. This guy, his name is Rocket Rob. Everyone say hi, Rocket Rob. His name is Rocket Rob. And that's what they call him. Rocket Rob. Big Bang is when God banged his wife and she gave birth to the universe. Oh.
About 13.8 billion years ago via the Big Bang. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the Big Bang story and why we can't mix this religious belief with our Christianity.
Hold up. We're going theater mode. It's time to get serious.
Make sure you guys check out our website, answersingenesis.org. Go into the search bar, just type in Big Bang. You can spend billions of years reading all the available articles we have online. That was a joke, by the way. But in case you guys are wondering why I'm calling the Big Bang a religious belief and not some kind of a scientific theory, well, it's because that's what it is, really. I mean, think about it. Remember, science is observable, testable, and repeatable. Has anyone ever observed, tested, repeated the Big Bang? No, because it's not science. It's a religious belief about the unobservable, unseen past. You can't repeat the past, right? And so because
you weren't fucking there, how do you can't do it again? If it was real, do it again. Do it right now. I dare you. Do a Big Bang right this second. I dare you. If it was real, you could do it now. Pull the trigger. Press the button. Oh, Rocket Rob.
Because of this religious starting point, they believe the universe started off essentially as this hot gas, right? That eventually
the
cooled
whole
off
universe
enough
was in
as
a
it
hot,
expanded,
dense
which
state that
allowed
nearly
then,
14 billion years ago expansion started. The Earth began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, Neanderthals developed tools, we built the wall, we built the pyramids.
protons and electrons to then forms these stable hydrogen atoms, which then formed into stars that eventually began to collect into galaxies, followed by more and more star formation, and on the story goes. And this is why astronomers are always reporting observations like this.
Rocket Rob wants to do me in a Big Bang. Thank you for your comment.
These supposedly new young stars in the process of forming into more mature stars, which they assume that stars formed in the last, few million years or so. Again, because of their religiously held naturalistic beliefs. It all goes back to their worldview. So did they actually observe this process? No, obviously not, right? You actually have to realize that no one saw these stars form. In fact, contrary to all the clickbait headlines that are out there we usually see in the news, no one has ever seen a star form in space. Again, it's the interpretation of the data based on their naturalistic worldview, believing that stars are forming in these gas and dust clouds, and basically believing that the dust surrounding the star had a role in the star's formation.
This is a misunderstanding of empiricism. Yeah. Science has to be repeatable and testable. They're misunderstanding what that means. With this argument, me see no God equals no God. Yes, yeah, but I guess they're saying that theirs is a religious belief, and they're just upset that non-creationists aren't saying that theirs is a religious belief. I guess that's what it is. They just want to be like, hey, yours is religion too. I suppose, because no one's ever seen a star form. But you're allowed to have working theories, bro. I guess that's what it is.
Also note this too, that this image is static, right? It's static, meaning it doesn't show any change over time. Rather, it's being interpreted in terms of their naturalistic beliefs about star formation. So, you see, your worldview is, it's sort of...
That can't be a picture of a star forming because it's a still image. It's a still image, look. Nothing's happening. Which is true, actually. No, he's got a point there, Rocket Rob. He does actually have a point. Because, listen, if I did this... Okay. If I did this... Right? It kind of looks like I'm running. But you don't... There's no proof that I'm actually running. And as you can see, I'm actually not running. I'm still. Same thing. Yeah. If I do this, it kind of looks like I'm slut dropping. But actually, I've just popped a squat. Really uncomfortable one. When was the last time you ran, Perry? Was that not convincing? Still running, man. Perry's running so fast, it just looks like she's still. Exactly. See, Rocket Rob is onto something, you know? If I went like, oh, I know. If I went like this, oh, I can't. But I want to make my chair go lower, but I have to sit on it to do that. Okay. If I did this, right? And then I was like, wah! And then I tell you this is me jumping. You don't know that I'm actually jumping because nothing's moving. Animal Kingdom. I'm saying this to mock him, not to accidentally unironically prove his point. A picture says 1,000 words and they're all lies! I did not mean to in any way help Rocket Rob out. That was not my intention. Go on, Rocket Rob. Blow me away.
Like a pair of glasses, right? If you wear glasses, then you probably know what I'm talking about here. If you want to clearly see the world around you, you got to make sure you're wearing the right pair of glasses, right? And with the right prescription. Otherwise, everything's going to look fuzzy.
Who is he looking
You're
at?
not going to interpret the world correctly.
Rocket Rob keeps...
And that's why it's so
First of all,
critical.
the quality of this video is horrifying. Oh my god. Why was the auto 360? Ah, there we go. We can actually see him now. Rob, you look wonderful, darling. Anyway, I can't remember what I was going to say.
Right pair of glasses, right? And with the right prescription. Otherwise, everything's going to look fuzzy. You're not going to
Yeah, he keeps looking at someone.
And that's why it's so critical as Christians, we get back to looking at the universe
Who's he
using a
looking at?
proper biblical worldview that's
I
built
look
on
at
the
you.
solid rock of God's word.
When my eyes go like this, it's because I'm looking at you, and then I'm looking at other you, and then the screen, and then you, and the other you, and then sometimes me, and then you, and then this, you know. Who's he looking at?
Rather than relying on these fallacious assumptions
He's got a
about
chat.
the
He's got a
past,
gun
right?
to his head.
It's always better to start with a historical
Holy
eyewitness
fuck, what is
account.
wrong
And
with
guess
her eye? I keep getting distracted. I'm not actually listening to Rocket Rob. What is wrong with her eye? Do you see? Look at all those red fucking lines. It looks like she's been punched in the face. Is that what eyes look like? What? Why do they look like a bleeding, cracked painting? She can see sounds. That's not what eyes look like. There's no way. Well, that's insanely, like, deep red. This is why we get eye whitening drops. Eyes have blood vessels, Perry. Not like that, they don't. Not like that. The eye after using the lens of naturalism. This is what happens if you don't believe in God. Your eyes start cracking and bleeding out is what happens. Okay, I can't believe some of you are defending this eye. I can't believe it. Okay, so here's what we do. We're going to take the screenshot of the eye. I don't think this is a real person, is the point that I'm making. It's been severely edited, if it is. Anyway. So we're taking the eye. Here it is. Do you see what I'm talking about now, in case you didn't see? That's not right. That's not right. And then we'll do me. Meow. Or to be fair, we didn't actually need to do me. We could just do like any other person. Hold on, let me crop. Meow. Meow. Oh no, I lost me. Excuse me. Titcom. Excuse me. Up there. E. E. Yeah. 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 Like, I had blood vessels in my eye. Yes, yes. But she's poisoned. Mine are too blurry. You think it's just the pixelation? Go on, Cleed. Work some magic. I'll just look at you. You're straight in brow there, fella. Wait, hold on. Let me move. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah. So, oh my goodness. Oh my, oh my. This is non-intuitive. Wait, do I have blood vessels like that? No, I don't. Not like that! Trying to open my eye really wide. Oh, okay. Alright. P. Perry Bull. Does my eye look like her eye? The great white bulls. Enhance. Okay. You can see my soul. Biometric stream. Everyone can now access my phone. Oh. Anyway, my point is she's fucked. That bitch is fucked up. So. Anyway, okay. I too think I'm neurodivergent. Wait, you think you're neurodivergent? Based on this? Go on, Rocket Rob. Sorry I interrupted you, man.
It's always better to start with a historical eyewitness account. And guess what? The Bible is that account. It's the true history book of the universe. And when we start with the Bible, we know the universe was not made by these naturalistic processes via the Big Bang story. Rather, it says God created everything in the universe in 6 literal 24-hour days during creation week, and he rested on the 7th day about 6,000 years ago.
Really fun.
Which, by the way, is not a problem for an all-powerful God. Yeah.
It sounds like Freshers Week, where everyone goes out partying and there's like events. Creation Week sounds like people are gonna offer you like 3-for-1 Jaeger bombs. Do you know what I mean? Happy Creation Week! Here's a rubber duck and a brochure and wear something sparkly. So, the Bible is, yeah, I do love it. I really do love it from them. I do. The thing is they've started their logic in the wrong place. Does that make sense? It's all assuming this is true, therefore this. Usually, what it should be, and I'm not saying that everyone does this, but what it should be is that you start from no place. And you just go with what you see and what the evidence is suggesting. And then you have a working theory. Oh, but you're wrong. Okay, let's go back and pick a different one. That's what science is. Or what it should be. But they haven't done that. They've picked a place to start and they've assumed that they basically, you should ignore everything that doesn't back up what you've already assumed to be true, which is very bad science. But then again, it's not science, so that's okay. I had to take a picture of my eye, but my blood vessels weren't as intense as that one. No, I think there is something really wrong with her, actually. Like, genuinely, I think so, yeah.
Actually did it as a basis for our work week. So weekends are a Christian thing, which the unbelieving world loves to borrow from us all the time, right? And we know from Genesis 1 that on the fourth day of creation, God made the sun, the moon, and every heavenly body in the universe. That includes every planet and star. In fact, planets for a long time were called wandering stars. That's literally what the word planet means. So according to God's infallible word, stars did not form slowly and gradually from gas clouds over millions of years. They formed at God's command when he said he made the stars also. And notice how this text in Genesis 1:16.
He's just going to Bible me now. Bible! Yay! They messed up weekends. It should be 3 days of work, 3 days off. I agree. I totally agree. How could there be days without sun? God knows when a day is. He made them. Come on, man. Come on. Day 4, he really cooked if he made the universe on day 4. Yeah, he was just prepping. He was limbering up days 1 through 3. And then day 4, he really got it into gear. He started the sprint. So... Day 5, he kept chugging along, refining things, waiting on like confirmation and stuff like that. And day 6, he took a little nap, and then cut a ribbon, and it was good to go. And then he flipped it on, like a light switch, and then that was that. I just joined. Is he a gangster? Is this what you think gangsters look like in front of their microscopes? I keep thinking that mic stand is a gun. I keep thinking it's like a paintball gun or something. And I keep being like, why does he have a paintball gun in the lab? That's so quirky of him. But it's a mic stand, chat. The scariest kind of mafia boss. Imagine she takes out she takes out this and tries to find your dick. The worst she can say is no, chat. The worst she can say is no. If God is so great, then why do we need leap years? Did God make the calendar or did we? He definitely made days if a day is 24 hours. And there's 6 of them. Who made months? I guess us. Humans aren't perfect, hence why we kicked out that whore from the Garden of Eden. Can gangsters be more than just a gangster? I'm too short for my own fucking close-up scene. You know when that happens? God damn! Every day of my life is like this. She's shrinking. The church made this calendar, but the church are human, ultimately, except the Pope. I think the Pope... Who's the Pope? The Pope is human. The Pope is chosen by God. And yes, are you mixing up Catholicism with Christianity? They're the same thing. Yes, I am. Yes, I will forever. Yes. I thought the Pope was crocodile. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Does that mean God is a crocodile? Jesus was a crocodile. That's been shown. That's been proven. They took photos. The Pope is chosen by conclave, but God works through conclave. So, that's what it is. I'm just trying to understand, honestly. That's all I'm trying to do out here. That's it. Okay, so here's some more. Here's some more evidence, right? If rocks are billions of years old or millions of years old or whatever, or this rock is, how come
Take a really close look at this fossil. Is there anything wrong with it? Does that resemble a human footprint? This is limestone. Look it up. Limestone is 70 to 120 million years old, and yet there's a human footprint in limestone. Either humans are 100 million years old, or there is truth to the fact that this was actually created in the worldwide flood, where there were people pressing their feet into limestone mud,
the music
which hardened years later.
That's my feet. How heavy do you need to be to leave a dent in limestone? Opens Google. How heavy do you need to be to leave a footprint in limestone? It needs to be soft and wet first. You can't just crush it, I guess. Is it possible to leave a footprint now in limestone? No. Damn. You can't just be really heavy and smush it in. Clearly, I don't know how rocks work. Soft and Wet was an MC Hammer song. That makes sense. Like during a flood. Yes. Exactly. You're getting it now. You're getting it. Exactly. 100%. That's what I've been saying. Okay, I've got one more. So this is my favorite theory. Remember I told you I was gearing up to my favorite theory? My favorite theory as to all of this and like all of this stuff that disproves it, they believe that Ice Age was 6,000 years old, and how come it's, you know, how come the Grand Canyon would take thousands of years and several different layers of blah blah, hundreds of thousands and millions of years and blah blah blah, all of these things. How come these rocks are so old? How come we can see the lights? How come we can see the planets? How come we can blah blah blah, all of that? Instead of trying to find lots and lots of different reasons that argue for this and that, this is my favorite thing. Why don't they just say this? Why don't they just say this?
Here's why Catholics believe that the Earth is 6,000 years old. The age of the Earth is a scientific question, not a theological one.
So let him cook for a little bit.
The Catholic Church has no official teaching on the Earth's age. So you're free to believe that it's 6,000 years old or 4.5 billion, as long as you don't deny that God is the creator. To be clear, most Catholics, including myself, believe the Earth is around 4.5 billion years old based on archaeological evidence and radiometric dating. However, the other day, I was scrolling on Instagram and I heard this really interesting argument for creationism that kind of blew my mind. So Adam and Eve weren't born from the womb.
Okay. What do you think it is? What do you think the argument for creationism is that is actually the most convincing thing we would see today? Why does the Earth look really, really old when it actually is only 6,000 years old? Belly buttons! No. Anunnaki Space Lab? No. Aliens? No. Smoking? It went to war. No. Not aliens. Stop saying aliens. Minecraft map generator? Kinda? I guess. Metal Gear? No. Earlobes? The what? It's a prank. T-Rexes. I don't even know what you guys are just naming things now. You're just like naming items. Something about a pigeon. Nothing about a pigeon. It's all a simulation. No. No. Crack. Crack cocaine. No. Wait, what was the question? The question is, what is the one argument as to why the Earth looks really, really old? Like, you know, rocks seem like they're millions of years old, but actually the Earth was only 6,000 years. What's the one good, solid, simple argument that actually is way more convincing than anything else why the Earth looks old but isn't? Satan broke time. Because God made her old to begin with.
Adam was made from dust and Eve is rib. Presumably, they appeared as fully grown adults. Let's say they looked 30 years old. Now, if you ran blood tests or just looked at them, biologically, they'd seem 30. You would never know they were created yesterday. Now, here's the big question. What if the Earth is the same case? What if God created the world 6,000 years ago, but designed it to look old? Fossils buried deep beneath the Earth, layered rock formations, and starlight that seems to have traveled billions of years, all part of a universe that appears ancient, but was actually instantiated recently, besides undermining thousands of years.
That's way more convincing than all of their Ice Age Pangea moving 10 centimeters a second. There was lots of snow, and that's why there was ice one day. Stuff. That makes way more sense to me. I could buy that. What's happening here? Creationism. Winter is coming. Yeah. It's boring though, isn't it? And they'd have to redo the museum if it was just that. But yeah, also one really big problem with that, which he's about to get into, is that by saying that, do you know what else you're saying? If the Earth was just made to look old with like fossils and old rocks and light from stars billions of light years away, do you know what that makes God? A filthy, dirty liar. That's what it makes him. A filthy, dirty, disgusting liar.
Years of observable history, some argue that young Earth creationism also conflicts with God's character because it implies that he designed a world intending to mislead us. In other words, makes God a liar. But there's a few problems with this. Next, it's also unjustifiable. You can't prove it's wrong because the claim lies outside the bounds of science. If all evidence could be dismissed as part of an illusion, then evidence itself becomes
True,
meaningless.
I hate
That
it.
said,
It's one of
the
them
Catholic
ones.
Church doesn't rule out all forms of creationism, but it does set boundaries.
It's the same kind of argument, just like I'm the only person who's real and you're all figments of my consciousness. This is all in my head. You can't ever disprove it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's the worst argument ever.
In his 1950 encyclical Humani Generis, Pope Pius XII affirmed that Adam and Eve were real, historical individuals, not mere symbols. They were created in a unique way, and they are the true parents.
I'm sorry, how many fucking abs do they have? Is that what people looked like back then? They're just ab on ab on ab on ab on ab. She's got a bloody six-pack, and then she's got six-packs above her six-pack. He's got an eight-pack on his chest. That's an eight-pack on his chest. Microevolutions. We've reduced the number of six-packs we have. I think we should bring it back. Frankly, I think that was it. Her boobs have abs. They do, as do his. He has abs on his knees. Ancient roids. That's Abum. Abum and Ebe. In 1,000 years, we'll just have one ab. That's already what I'm packing. Just the one. It's called my tum tum, and it's where I keep my nuggets. Thank you. I need Adam's gym routine. I don't know how he gets knees like that, honestly. It's the knees for me that's really... Like, I can see the 8-pack on his chest. Just work a little harder, okay? It's the knees for me. Eve would have never eaten the apple she's clearly cutting. Honestly, this doesn't make sense. It disproves the whole thing. She's clearly on a 6,000-year-old cut. So muscular, no wonder they weren't bothered by the snake. They could take a snake. Also, the snake seems to have abs. What's that in the tree? Hold on. It's happening. Hold on. I muted the wrong thing. Hold on, it's happening is what you missed. Okay, so in the tree, there was this. I can't zoom in anymore. That's a man. There's a man in the tree with abs. But the tree has abs. Who the fuck is that? Is it an angel? Is it Lucifer? It's the snake. It's Snake Man. Oh my god, it is actually the snake. The snake has abs. It's Lucifer as a snake. That has abs. Stupid, sexy snake. It makes more sense now why Eve took the apple. Because she had abs, but so did he. So, where's the snake's feet, though? No feet, sorry. I looked all the way to the bottom of the tree. No feet. You can have their feet if you like. There. Anyway, let him cook. Let him finish.
Of the human race. At the same time, due to the poetic and theological nature of Genesis, Catholics are not required to believe that Adam was literally formed from dust or that Eve was literally taken from his rib. These can be understood as symbolic, as long as the essential doctrines are maintained. So yes, it's possible to harmonize Genesis with evolution. In fact, it's possible Adam and Eve were born from the womb, and even if they weren't, their miraculous creation doesn't mean the entire earth was made in an instant. At the end of the day, I could be wrong. But hey, it doesn't affect your salvation.
It doesn't affect our salvation! Yay! Guys, we're all going to hell regardless. This made no impact. Yay! I think you go to heaven if you believe in Jesus, right? Is that the Christian thing? You just believe in Jesus and then you go to heaven? Is that... Am I right? So long as you haven't committed any mortal sins. Is that it? So no murder, no gayness. Is gay one? I don't know. No murder. Why I left Catholicism next to a Buita commercial. You know, TikTok is a complex place for complex individuals. I can be multifaceted as a person. You don't know. As long as we accept his absolution of our sins. I accept anyone's absolution of my sins. Absolve me, please. I would like that. So, in short, there's more I could probably show you. In short, that's the Creation Museum. And there are politicians, I won't get into which ones, who actively believe in all of this. Go to the Creation Museum. Think it's an amazing day out for all of their kids. And yeah. Wow. They do live streams. Do eclipses prove the Earth is flat? Wait. Are there flat earthers? Why are all of the live streams... Oh, 2 years ago. I think they may have been flat earthers 2 years ago. They're not anymore. I think they may have been 2 years ago. Okay, that's interesting. That's an interesting discovery. They've also got a pro-life exhibit, which we won't get into, beyond the horrifying joke that I've already made that I hope you forget forever. We're taking the Bible to schools! Yay!
I believe in an America where the separation of church and state is...
I have no issue with the Bible being taught to children. I do have the issue of Creation Museum people going to schools and talking to anyone.
A public school day, and it is legal.
God, she
In
terrifies
fact,
me.
our organization has been teaching the Bible to public school kids for over 40 years.
Now, Corey, why don't you tell us a little bit about your family and your role in the public school system?
Well, my husband and I have been married for over 30 years. We have
Bible school. Do they teach the Ice Age thing? I really hope they teach the Ice Age thing. I'm not watching this. Okay, final scrimmage. This changed him forever. Yeah, let's see some of the exhibits. A sneak peek of what you'll experience at the Creation Museum. Oh no, it's only a couple seconds. Never mind. So someone at the beginning of the stream told me about Ken Ham. Someone had an argument with Ken Ham? Bill Nye. What happened here? The short version. Yes, please.
We're seeing people in being indoctrinated to believe that creationists can't be scientists. There's experimental or observational science, as we call it. That's using the scientific method, observation, measurement, experiment, testing. All scientists, whether creationists or evolutionists, actually have the same observational or experimental science.
Mr. Ham and his followers have this remarkable view of a worldwide flood that somehow influenced everything that we observe in nature. A 500-foot wooden boat, 8 zookeepers for 14,000 individual animals, every land plant in the world underwater for a full year. I ask us all, is that really reasonable? You'll hear a lot about the Grand Canyon, I imagine, also, which is a remarkable
Anything's reasonable
place.
when you've got God on your
And
side.
it has fossils.
I don't like that argument from Bill Nye. Point, Ken. Let me tell you why. Because God. If you have any sort of issue, if you raise the flag to any sort of issue like, oh, could that have been possible? Could you have really made a boat that big? God, Bill. God did it, Bill. Come on. Keep up, Jesus. Come on. He can do better. He can do better. Point, Ken.
And the fossils in the Grand Canyon are found in layers. There is not a single place in the Grand Canyon where the fossils of one type of animal cross over into the fossils of another. In other words, When there was a big flood on the earth, you would expect drowning animals to swim up to a higher level. Not any one of them did.
If Bill Nye and I went to the Grand Canyon, we could agree that that's a Coconino sandstone in the Hermit Shale, and there's the boundary. They're sitting one on top of the other. We could agree on that, but we would disagree on how long it took to get there. But see, none of us saw the sandstone or the shale being laid down. There's a supposed 10 million year gap there, but I don't see a gap. But that might be different to what Bill Nye would see. But see, there's a difference.
Did he use the neither of us were there argument? Is that what he just said? Neither of us were there. He did, didn't he? Did I hear that right? Yeah. Okay. Point Bill. That's Point Bill now. Yeah. They're one
between
all.
what you actually observe directly and then your interpretation in regard to the past. We're talking about the past when we weren't there. We didn't see those tree rings actually forming. We didn't see those layers being laid down. It's like the dating methods. You're assuming things in regard to the past that aren't necessarily true.
The fundamental thing we disagree on, Mr. Ham, is this nature of what you can prove to yourself. When people make assumptions, they're making assumptions based on previous experience. They're not coming out of whole cloth. I encourage you to explain to us why we should accept your word for it, that natural law changed just 4,000 years ago, completely, and there's no record of it.
Natural law hasn't.
Point, Ken. There is a record of it, Bill. The Bible, Bill. God, he's really, he's really fucking up here, honestly. The Bible is a record of it, Bill, you fucking idiot.
Changed. As I talked about, you know, I said we have the laws of logic, the uniformity of nature, and that only makes sense within a biblical worldview anyway, of a creator God who set up those laws, and that's why we can do good experimental science, because we assume those laws are true, and they'll be true tomorrow.
Bill really fumbling
based
here, yeah.
upon the Bible, and those models are always subject to change. The fact of Noah's flood is not subject to change. The model of how the flood occurred is subject to change because we observe in the current world, and we're able to come up with maybe different ways this could have happened or that could have happened, and that's part of that scientific discovery. You cannot ever prove using the scientific method in the present, you can't prove the age of the earth. So you can never prove it's old. So
Point, Bill. I need to say why.
There is no hypothetical.
What we want in science as practiced out on the outside, is an ability to predict. We want to have a natural law that is so obvious and clear, so well understood, that we can make predictions about what will happen. Woo. And the big thing I want from you, Mr. Ham, is can you come up with something that you can predict?
Oh, snap!
You have a creation model that predicts something that will happen in nature.
Snap! But also, Point Ken, again. Because, yeah, have you not heard of fucking Doomsday, Bill? The fucking apocalypse, Bill. The reckoning where they're all coming for our souls, Bill. Rivers of blood and brimstone. Bill? God damn it. Jesus Christ. God. It's impossible to listen to. No, but actually, it does annoy me, actually, a little bit, genuinely, seriously. No, not really. I'm not annoyed. Obviously, we're team built because the other guy's a fucking moron. But if you're arguing with a creationist, you can't be like, oh, could they really have made that big of a boat? Or, oh, is this really viable to have happened? Or, oh, can you predict anything? Because Bible and God and the Bible. You gotta go with stuff that will flummox him. You're not flummoxing him, Bill. You need to flummox him. It's like Bill hasn't even read the book of Revelation. Has he even read the book of Revelation? Has he even? Bill Nye the Bible Guy doesn't have a ring to it. Yes, it fucking does. That's a fantastic name. Bill Nye the Bible Guy. That was the short version. So that's basically where they ended. We ended on a 3-2 Ken win. That's upsetting. You can't reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. True. No, absolutely true. I believe that wholeheartedly. It did make me think about evolutionary psychology. And something that I say all the time is that evolutionary psychologists are usually just kind of making shit up or guessing or putting things because it sounds good. And it's very, very hard to know for sure why we behave a certain way that we do. And if that comes from an evolutionary perspective, and then, like, what is the reason? For instance, okay, let's say, what's something what's something our brain doesn't do? I can't think of a single thing. What's something our brain does that could be because our ancestors did it? The call of the void. Oh, good one. Fun. Yeah, call of the void. Makes sense, clearly, that that's kind of like a... I guess the theories about it are that when you feel like you want to fling yourself off a building, because you're at the top of the building and you're looking down and you're like, yo, what would happen if I flung myself off it? The biggest working theory is that it's because your brain is running through a bunch of different scenarios as to all the bad things that could happen. That's why you'll have flashes of someone pushing you off or flashes that someone falls off. And as a way to calm down that anxiety of, oh my god, what if I fall off, is to be like, oh, what if, let me do it myself. Yeet. Is the kind of thing. There's other theories as well. But it's that sort of like, I'm anxious, I'm going to fall off, so let's just fucking go. What would happen? Call it the void. You can have call of the void for anything. It doesn't need to be falling, but that's why they call it call of the void, because you're staring down into a void and you're feeling it's cool and you might just float down into it. And so that, where am I going with this? That makes very clear that the line between that and very clear, like, survival things, keeping us safe, being able to imagine, like, where stuff, what could go wrong so that we can avoid those things in future and things like that. That has a very clear evolutionary, biological, keep us alive thing, right? Why women want to marry rich men does not exactly have a very clear evolutionary line. People say that it does. Oh, because resources management, you want to marry into a family with resources. Women are gatherers. But those links are super, super tenuous, and you can't really figure it out exactly. It doesn't draw a complete evolutionary link. And that's what I mean. It's not that our brains haven't evolved and that there isn't reasons we do stuff. It's that evolutionary psychologists tend to just randomly pick and choose. Yes. Because they're greedy. Women are greedy whores. Look at Eve. Marry the guy with all the rocks, like penguins, based on happy feet. There we go. There we go. That's what it is back in the day. Marry the man with biggest mammoth. I feel like they beg the question a lot too. Yeah, they beg the question. I have this conclusion. Let's find an explanation that fits. Exactly. So that's why you should be aware. You should be, not all evolutionary psychologists, and evolutionary psychology is a really important thing. And there's a lot of like really good studies and really good stuff. And obviously our brains have evolved a lot, and we do a lot of really kooky, weird stuff because of evolution, and it's awesome. Anyway, but the point is, evolutionary psychologists on YouTube and TikTok are not the same things. Not the same thing. And they are just trying to prove a point that may or may not even be real. For example, do women actually marry rich men? Like, actually, you think that sounds obvious, but do they actually, like... I don't know. One's in chat if you'd marry a rich boy. And the source is always, trust me, bro, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because he could buy you pretty things and take you places. Exactly. Yeah. Obviously, of course. Can I marry a rich baddie instead? You can marry a rich anyone. Anyone you choose, as long as they're rich. I'm a straight guy, but one. How rich does the man have to be for the straight boys in chat to marry him? And you have to do all of the biblical activities as well. How much money? You don't need to answer that. all of them. How rich is Henry Cavill? That rich. What if you were married to Henry Cavill, doing gay things as someone who isn't gay? But then he loses all of his money. Are you gonna leave Henry? You gonna leave him out in the cold? Poor little Henry? You wouldn't do that to Henry. You wouldn't do that to Henry Cavill, would you? Him and his little Warhammer figurines. He's clutching his little Warhammer figurines close to his chest as he stood out in the cold. All but a wee blanket on his shoulders, shivering. Name your price. Yep, he broke now. You'd snatch his little Warhammer figurines from his hands. With a CGI removed mustache. Wait, is that a thing? Did they CGI remove his mustache? When? Where? Really? Why? When? Where? Dude is the Witcher, Superman, and a World of Warcraft nerd. Come on. He's the dreamboat. He's a dreamboat. He's making nerds everywhere feel bad about themselves. The number of nerds who are like, girls don't like me because I play with figurines. That's how they talk, by the way, the nerds. Girls don't like me because I play with figurines. All of the ones that were saying that now have to look at Henry Cavill and be like, well, shit. I guess it's because of my personality. God damn. He's broke with a QUE because chat spent all of his money. God damn it. Every day. The question isn't how much I would be paid, it's how much I would have to pay. I'll email him and find out, I guess. It turns out girls don't like you because you're not Henry Cavill. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when I'm not Henry Cavill. I wake up in the morning, I'm feeling pretty good. Wake up in the morning feeling like, oh, I forgot about that lyric. Oh, that didn't age well. Oh no, Kesha. Has anyone thought about Kesha in this moment? I didn't realize. Did she change it now? Has she changed it? If anyone doesn't know, how could you not know? Did she do TikTok lyrics new? Oh. Wake up in the morning. What did she change it to? Wake up in the morning yelling T.O.P. Diddy. That's what she changed it to. Instead of feeling like him, yelling fuck him. Because of the night terrors. She wakes up screaming. Oh good god. She did that at Coachella. Yeah. She changed it at Coachella. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, every single morning I wake up and I feel pretty good about myself. And then I look in the mirror and I realize I'm not Henry Cavill. And it's just every day is a bad day. That's why. This is why I drink blue, because it makes me feel better. Exclamation mark gamer subs. Real and true. Real and true. Curse the mirror. It's the mirror's fault, really. We should smash it. Smash every single mirror in your house. It's okay. It's okay. It won't affect your salvation. I'm not Henry. My day is ruined. But at least you're not P. Diddy. True. That's a good point as well. You know, checks and balances. I'm not using that phrase correctly. Some people modify their bodies to look like him. There was a woman that changed her name to Taylor Swift. She did. She changed her name to Taylor Swift. I can't wait for my blowhole blast to arrive just to taste it. That's Shy Lily's Gamer Subs, right? Yeah, I was actually talking about blowhole blast this morning. It's my manager's favorite blowhole blast. But he laughed every single time he said it. So. First name is Taylor Swift and surname is Smith. Taylor Swift Smith. Not Tonya, Theo. I would really regret it if you were Henry Cavill. Wait, if who was Henry Cavill? You've up arrowed twice. You'd regret what if you'd regret what? If who was Henry Cavill? Blowhole Blast? I'm trying to decide what flavor I want. Oh, I've only tried a couple. I like blue is chug juice. I think that's my favorite so far. I also like the cherry one. I can't remember what it is. Sakura Splash was a solid. I haven't tried Blowhole Blast, but apparently that's the good one. If Blowhole Blast was Henry Cavill, I'd buy it. Oh, you could just pay for Henry Cavill to blast your... Never mind. Sorry. Everyone loves her now, right? Yes. Taylor Swift Smith is doing really well. Absolutely. It's actually really sad. Maybe we'll do a stream on it. Or we'll include her in a stream. Actually, there's probably a big stream in there, to be fair. Barracuda, thank you so much for the 5 months. I also have a lot of updates about the Roblox thing, because I didn't know about this. And then after the stream, I went on to like a really big research thing about it. I went onto a really big research thing about it. And I found out a lot of stuff, including a lot of law cases. And people are suing each other. And it's really interesting, and there's lots more to it than I initially thought. So we're gonna talk a lot about that. But chat, we're gonna talk a lot about that tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. Got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time. That's BST. Thank you guys so much. I had so much fun. I really enjoyed this. This was really fun for me. I love making fun of creationists and conspiracy theorists as well. I'm not making fun of Christians. I'm making fun of creationists, so those are the dumb ones. It's okay. You're allowed to. Okay. Guys, thank you so much. Be nice to Dr. Duke, because he's very, 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 very cool. And, yeah. Wake up in the morning feeling like grab my glasses out the door, I'm gonna hit this city. I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack, 'cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking pedicures on our toes. Bow, drop top and playing our favorite CDs, pulling up to the parties, trying to get a little bit tipsy. Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till you see the sunlight.